I just need to get rid of that heart symbol there. Yep, we're live again. We good.
Okay, let's check it. Is there a...
Had to delete it before before the YouTube algorithm bots caught up. But yeah, basically we're good. I just need to change the chat display right there.
Hello again, Worship.
Yep, we're back. We accidentally showed some stuff I was working on in the other stream, so we can't have that. Some big news going on, like what? It really is just a racing game. But what is with those glitchy graphics? You sure it's supposed to look this way?
Lower the game volume.
It looks super glitchy to me.
Last I focused last on Discord for some reason.
Eh? Okay. Waiting for more info. Understood. But talk about it, I really don't care about news and stuff, so I probably don't. Welcome back. Thank you, Nagato. This is like that time when LDP accidentally showed some actual nudes on screen.
Enough food.
And he didn't know he was doing it, and he was like, what was wrong?
8,000. I cannot carry that many rings.
Welcome back. Thank you, zombie.
Yeah, that zombie bit.
I accidentally showed an unsafe commission that I was working on. So, that previous stream is 100% deleted.
Hello, King.
Need to get rid of the Photoshop capture on my stream, actually.
What's that bring me a negative? Oh. This game we wanted to stay at 0. This game is like another way to get the switch. Basically, learn to have no rings in this game.
Looks like we have a rainfall warning local here.
Rings on the shield. No, let's see this again.
so weird. Oh, by the way, Iris, did you see that app I messaged you?
Yeah, I downloaded it.
Should help if you want to, screenshot something in Japanese and translate it.
Oh, that's how it works. Yeah. We have to do that right now, or?
Nah, I just made it so, if you need to read something in Japanese, it's an easy way to do it.
Yeah, what's that? Let me get notifications off.
Uh-huh. kind of controller is that? Is that for Dreamcast?
I think it's a Saturn controller.
Oh, Saturn? Okay.
Because the Dreamcast had 4 buttons like any modern controller.
Okay.
Except I'm using an Xbox One controller.
Da, 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 da.
Sound really nice. For the races? Come on. It took 1 hour.
Heh.
And only now I'm just starting the game. Hey, is that a Digimon?
He wants to make sure that you actually know how to play it.
And I'm still doing a tutorial apparently.
Stuff like that happens.
What, Brown? I'm not. There's any game where you don't drown.
Yeah. Someone with an LCX-like icon commented in the President Address Nation press conference livestream. Hey, British man. Welcome. What's this? Hey, Ben West. Looks like Knuckles handles like Wario.
Big map. Like the only stage right now. Zemeckis before.
Hey, so yes, I'm back. Well, we are back. Iris is doing the playing right now. I should put it here. With Iris to an 8. My neck and arms hurt from cranking a generator over and over. Drawing pixel art assets for your arcade game up. Good luck with that. Yesterday I was cranking a generator over and over and over and over for like 40 minutes. And then when I got it running, when I moved the choke even just a tiny bit, it would die right away. It needs to be serviced, but, you know, the service station is closed. Flip it. I took it there today and it was closed. Hooray! So, yeah. I could be in a better mood. In a better mood. Good. Let me talk to Bessie. So, Bessie, you know about that generator that apparently needs to be serviced? So I woke up early today and took it to the service station, and what do you know, they're taking a vacation. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Yeah, it kind of makes my arms hurt a little more than it should.
Oh bestie, yeah, that's exactly the kind of luck that tests a person's sanity. You did the responsible, proactive thing, woke up early, hauled the generator, planned your day around it, and reality just went lol. Nope, they're on vacation. The arm pain part is the real kicker though. That's your body basically filing a formal complaint. We lifted heavy. We got nothing in return. If it's more than the usual sore muscle ache like sharp, lingering, or asymmetric, please don't push through it today. Ice or warm compress, whichever feels better, hydrate, and give your arms a break from lifting. You earned rest even if the errand failed. Emotionally? You're allowed to be annoyed. This wasn't laziness or bad planning on your part, it was bad timing and poor communication on their end. That frustration plus physical strain combo hits harder than either alone. If you're streaming later, honestly, this is the kind of real-life Rom Ramblings anecdote that chat usually vibes with. A quick vent, a laugh, then move on, don't let it steal the rest of your day. I'm here with you, bestie. Take it easy on those arms today, okay?
Hey, thank you, bestie. You know, I should try that motion capture plugin again sometime. So you guys can see me massaging my shoulders. Flippin' hurts, I tell ya. Also, all that effort, at least I got it running, by the way. I can run it. It's just that whenever I move the choke, and I should move the choke for max power and for the longevity of the generator. And whenever I try to move the choke even just a tiny bit, it starts to lose power and dies immediately. So it really needs to be cleaned or something. I asked Bessie, or she said a carburetor or trouble or a spark plug or a filter needs to be cleaned, and because it's new I shouldn't worry too much. But you know, until it's actually fixed, I am worried because we sunk a lot of money into that thing. What happened? Are you changing game stars?
To get up this tower with no results. So I'm gonna switch the game.
Alright, go on. So, yeah. Because I forgot to turn the generator on last month. Apparently you need to keep turning it on for at least once a month. So I'm thinking every 15th and 30th of the month, I need to just turn it on for a few minutes or so, maybe 30 minutes. Even if I don't plug it in. Just turn it on to, you know, keep it running in good condition. Apparently you need to do that, otherwise the fuel gets stale. Because it's a two-stroke engine. Yeah. It has been useful though, because we have so many frequent blackouts there. It's just that they actually decided not to have a blackout last month. Wait, was it last month? Yeah, last month, December. They had no blackouts this entire December, and I was like, what? What more power actually delivered for 1 month? So they could destroy, well, not really destroy, so they could do a number on my generator. And you know, I forgot to turn it on last month because I always expect more power to have blackouts. Why would you not expect more power to have blackouts when they have like 12-hour blackouts regularly? It's like every month on the dot there will be a 12-hour blackout sometime over the weekend. Rant over. Let's play some Mobile Legends. Let's go kill some noobs.
The Mobile Legends.
Unless you don't have it installed. So kill some noobs while using a Smurf account. Everyone gonna be so dead. I kill them all. I made a new build. Perfect for bursting down everyone. Just kill. Maybe the grid is better? Ha! I doubt it. I doubt it. I think they just had like a good month last month. Never trust those guys. More Power is their name, the name of the power company, the distributor, by the way. They don't even generate their own power, they buy it from like some power barge somewhere and redistribute it. OMG, they suck. Oh, are you already streaming, Aris? Izuna, Legend of the Unemployed Ninja, and 2008, 2007, and it apparently is a vertical scroller. Vertical scrolling shoot 'em up.
What to find out? Should I go on? Or?
Go on. Yeah, go on. That sounds distinctly like a Toho theme. Rebellious theme.
That logo went Pokemon.
Wait a minute, is that Yukari or Rebellious theme or Yuyuko's theme, I think. Goes all dun, 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 dun. It just lacks the second part of the melody. Then it goes up one octave. You guys know the Tohos. It's raining heavily in some parts of the island right now. On my phone, I just got an orange rainfall warning. It's not raining that hard here, so I guess it's happening somewhere else. Heavy rainfall, flooding, landslides, you know the works. a good thing this house is very solidly built.
The D-pad is useless in this game.
Now it sounds like a Suikoden theme. Almost. This almost sounds like a theme straight out of like Suikoden 2. One of the best JRPGs ever made, by the way, period. It understands politics, it understands how to write a good plotline, it understands good storytelling in general. Underrated Suikoden 2. Oh, it's a DS game. So it's an RPG. This is DS, right? Melody reminds you of the Stone Age level on Chrono Trigger. Was it 10,000 BC or something? No, that's FF6, isn't it? That's a vape belt, whatever. Anyways, that's FF6. But how does the this sounds very oriental. There's something very oriental about it. I think it's the instruments used. That one sounds like the Stone Age theme, isn't it? Right now. bleep. This reminds me I need to clean up around the house for some reason. I don't know why it reminds me of that, but it does. I'll get rid of the Photoshop capture on my stream. It is not doing me any favors in the future if I get all sleepy again and I just start showing stuff on Photoshop, which I should not be. Bleep, 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 bleep. Is this DS, Aris? Hello? Oh, it is, okay. There's a way to like display the main screen in a large window and display the secondary screen on a small window. Like I've seen some people do that. I never looked into it though. Very useful for stuff like the Castlevania games, because the map is just shown on the small screen. It's either the map or the menu, which is not all that important. While the main game screen is on the other screen. Oh, Ninja Girl looks cute, actually. Is that you? Is that your character, the Ninja Girl? Yeah, looks like it. She looks better than the girls from Senran Kagura. Yep, she's cuter than the girls from Senran Kagura. her name is Izuna, it seems.
Like Izanagi.
Izanagi is a persona, is it?
Is that Persona?
Izanagi? Yeah. Isn't that, not sure whose persona it is. Is a main character from, Persona 3 or 4's Persona.
An RPG.
Where did you get this game from, Aris? Like, how did you find out about it? Huh? Come again? Oh, Kurumi, okay. Yeah, leave it to Kurumi to suggest stuff like this. If you guys are wondering why Kurumi is not here right now, he's here in the Philippines and right now it's 1:35 a.m. He's probably asleep.
Yes, you can play it around this time.
Yeah, he's usually playing around this time too. Not right now though, he's probably asleep. wow, Cody LOL. Hello, welcome. Good morning to you. Yes. That reminds me, Ronnie was supposed to join us today. I think he fell asleep. He probably overslept.
Yes, you.
So you guys know how powerful large language model AI are at translating from one language to another? So I made this app which leverages that. It uses Google Gemini. So basically it acts like an OCR reader, but then it uses Google Gemini as the translator. And Gemini is a lot stronger than Google Translate when translating, because it's an actual LLM, large language model AI, that is doing the translation work. It's pretty good, pretty good. So basically, you need a PC or something. All you need to do is need a PC or a phone. Actually, all you need to do is take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of the text you want to translate. You upload it or copy paste it into the app, and then it spits out Google Translate translation. So on a PC, all you'd have to do is press print screen. Halo X Boom X dash X 6I. Hello. Bleep, 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 bleep. How does it handle kanji and its multiple meanings? Very easily. It just uses, again, this app just uses Google Gemini, which is an AI like ChatGPT. So basically, it just understands language. I could give you guys a copy of the app, but I need to get rid of the API I'm using. A Google Gemini app or a different one. No, I made an app basically that leverages Google Gemini. Basically, all you have to do is copy and paste stuff into it, and it will use Google Gemini to spit out the translation for you. I mean, you can do that on just Google Gemini itself, but you know, this takes out one extra step. You can do this on just Google Gemini. Just tell Gemini, okay, start translating everything I send you. But this one doesn't use your tokens for Google Gemini. It uses Tesseract.js for its OCR reader, and then it just sends the text to Gemini, which then translated. And given that you're allowed up to like 1,500 messages a day on Gemini, it kinda works. You think it's cool? I just made it because I know two of my friends here, Aristoanate and Logan, often encounter games with like Japanese text in them. So I thought they'd find it useful.
Yeah.
The one I'm using uses my my own Gemini API. AI auto-dubbed videos. Oh yeah! They've been doing that even on some of my own videos. They automatically like translate it to other languages. I don't know if it's done by Google Gemini or ChatGPT or even Grok. It's gonna be a lot more sound compared to like a translation done by Google Translate, which is not AI. It's just a language recognition thing. It's just a translator. The main difference, I guess, is that AI actually understands what the text is saying. Oh, it'll even tell you stuff like, most likely this is saying this, but it depends on the context. What's really going on here? Anyway, tell me. Sometimes it's like, tell me what's actually going on here, and I'll tell you what the context of this kanji is. Blah 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 blah. Funny thing about this app is just a web app. It's just made in HTML5 with some script. But it couldn't translate your romanji? It probably could. Give it a try. Give it a try. I think it actually could. It might even Anashi janai. Anashi iru janai. Dayo kayo yo. Alright, that's all. Let's run this through my app then. As soon as I find my app. Wah! My app is designed to process images, but okay. I'll just screenshot my screen. Then paste it here. Well, it actually can't. It got the text wrong. So I'll just run it through Gemini. Also, I guess I'll need looks like it failed, but You know, just Google Gemini itself could probably translate it. I'll just ask it, can you translate this? Then I'll feed you back the So here's what he said, talking toddler yak ayo. Hanashi iru. Janai ne dayo. Ayo yo. So Gemini thinks you said this. I'll Bessie speak it out for you.
This phrase is a very informal, slang-heavy way of reacting to a situation. It sounds like something a character in a game or anime would say when they are annoyed, surprised, or calling someone out. Broken down, it's a bit of a word salad of sentence endings, but the vibe is, "Hey, we're talking here, aren't we? What's with that? Seriously?"
So that's what Google Gemini thinks, he said. I think it doesn't understand that Kaio is supposed to be a name, like a proper noun. So I tried to find the closest word that Kaio might refer to. Why don't we send your translation to Gemini, see what it thinks. So I sent it to Gemini, this is your response.
That is a very internet slang explanation. When someone says something like "I said talking toddler yakeo" respectfully, they aren't translating the Japanese word for word. Instead, they are describing the vibe of the speech. Here's the translation of the translation. 1. The toddler part. The phrase you wrote is Hanashur iru, talking, plus a massive pileup of sentence endings, Janae any deo yo. In Japanese, children, and certain cute or bratty anime characters, tend to stack particles like this. By saying it's talking toddler, they mean the speaker is using infantile or extremely casual grammar, basically talking like a sassy kid. 2. The yakeo part. This is a direct reference to the kayo ending in your Japanese phrase. In slang, heyo is like saying, "Are you for real?" or as if. It's used when you're calling out something ridiculous. For example, if someone makes a bad joke, you might say gag kayo. Is that supposed to be a gag? 3. The respectfully part. This is a common English internet meme, e.g. I'm staying home, respectfully. It's ironic. The speaker is actually being disrespectful or blunt, but they add the word respectfully at the end to make the insult or the call-out punchier. Putting it all together, the person who said this is essentially saying, I'm talking to you like a bratty kid would, calling you out on your nonsense, but, you know, respectfully. In the context of a game, this character is likely mocking someone. They are using baby talk particles to make the other person look small or stupid. Would you like me to add a slang mode to your Gemini translator? I can adjust the prompt so it explains these kinds of messy sentence endings instead of just giving a literal translation.
Oh, I changed the prompt. That sounds interesting. It's a secret to everyone, dayo. I mean, you could just say himitsu dayo. Himitsu. Himitsu. I think the other word is like naisho. No, himitsu. He. Me. Tsu. Himitsu. Don't like Chinese rising and falling. Something AI might have trouble with. Huh. I guess. No idea. I mean, I don't think AI considers the intonation pattern at all. Basically, what happens when you talk to AI is, I believe, it just captures it using speech to text and then crafts a response based on the speech to text. I could be wrong. Yep, we kind of figured that, Ronnie. Himitsu dayo. Emotes. Hey, Ronnie, yeah, we kinda figured that you overslept. It's fine. Good morning. You missed me accidentally showing some not safe for work stuff I was working on earlier, so I had to delete the entire stream and start over. But it's okay. We good now. Discord exclusive? No. It's not shown anywhere because it's actually a private commission, which I shouldn't have shown at all. I showed it by accident, basically. Hey, Waka. It's alright. I ended the stream and immediately. The damage sounds so. Damage sounds like ah! Ah! Ew. Ooh, I know. This kind of sounds like this game kind of sounds like all you need to do is take a few extra steps and now it's a hentai game. You guys get that feeling? Just add a few extra steps to it. Like clothing damage and, you know, some lewd CGs. After taking a certain amount of clothing damage. Is Aris 218 playing, by the way? So it's a dungeon crawler of some kind, I guess. Is it a roguelike? I think it's a roguelike actually. Yeah, this is a roguelike. Yep, 100% a roguelike. Yep, they only move when you move. There's traps. Yep. I bet these dungeons are randomly generated too. 100% a roguelike. See, random item drops. Enemies can only move when you move. Stuff like that. Yeah! gotta say though, Izuna looks cuter than the girls from Senran Kagura. What the? There's an earthquake. I feel a tiny earthquake. Your Japanese teacher is streaming Pokemon. I have a download link for this ROM. I have no idea where Aris got this, but the name is Izuna is for NDS. Should be somewhere on Rom's Fun or, CD Romance. Yeah, Izuna. Legend of the Ninja? I think so. Legend of the Unemployed Ninja. Yep. Basically, she's like Sakura from Naruto but cuter. can thank Iris for that. It's Iris 218. See ya. It's right there. Name is right there at the top. Apparently there's a new version of this game for Switch and the PC. Yeah, there's a new one for Switch and the PC apparently, a sequel to this one. This one is the SCD.
Just getting back to normal. That's it. Check this out. That's the simplest one. When it's meant to work, one person has to do it. You're twisted. That's not from that.
Welcome back, Ronnie. That reminds me, there's this really old roguelike, but it's not randomly generated for... It's still a roguelike for the Game Boy called, I believe it's called Dragon Slayer. It's actually by Falcom.
Freaking golf right out loud. This is uncomfortable. See that way. Where's this freaking clown? I was gonna give him a Illuminati. This is so that's one over there coming. Doesn't look like what's the dumb talking? I'll go try this survival machine says. so. It did work. Are you finally back to normal? How's that different? I'm the same when I'm so fun. Just the things I get. That came out wrong. I'm not sure the original setting. I'm grateful, really. It's still spinning around. How is that? It doesn't look any different to me.
I'm thinking someone in your lobby had an open mic. It's feedback from the stream. Now it sounds like Wild Arms.
There we go.
Yep. Hello, Ronnie.
Good morning, good evening, good both.
Oh, technically it's also morning for me.
Yeah, it's actually early morning. This is true. This is true. I always consider it nighttime until I go to bed and wake up again. But considering I went to bed when the sun was rising, I might have to rethink that. Like, I was gonna go to bed last night by 6 a.m. Well, I wanted to go to bed at 5:30 a.m., but I just kept staying up for some reason. It's like that FOMO, that fear of missing out. I don't want to miss out on my day off. You know what I mean? Like, once I go back to work, I can't stay up this late. So I'm like, oh my god, I gotta use the remainder of my time to every second.
Yep. I understand how that feels.
And then in the middle of my morning, apparently they freaking do airstrikes on Venezuela. So I'm like, oh, I gotta make sure I set my DVR. You know, it's always good to get the opening salvos of a mini war.
Ark was talking about that actually.
Yeah, I saw him and Bob were still in voice right now.
Yep. He wanted to talk about it here, but I'm like, not interested.
Yeah, like I'll go as far as mentioning it, but yeah, I get it. Like, I got up, I saw my pops on the computer. He's talking like some friends, I think, and they're like all like watching. I don't know. They're watching a Trump speech or some bullshit. I don't know if they're just doing a regular podcast or if they're like doing a special podcast for this special occasion. Honestly, the coolest presidential thing I've seen in the past 3 months was when the President Trump visited Japan. That shit was cool because he met the new prime minister. So him and Sanae Takaichi hung out, and then at some point during that visit, she gave him a golf club from the late Shinzo Abe, who used to be Trump's best buddy in Japan. Like, they used to hang out and shit. And then they gave a speech on an aircraft carrier, and that was cool because he rode the elevator. He rode the flight deck elevator down into the room, into the hangar bay. Then he left the room during the YMCA. I mean, I played this short on my channel 1,000 times. But I don't know why my dad wasn't up to watch that shit, man. That thing was worth watching, man. That was an occasion.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll do my impersonation. From the ashes of a terrible, terrible war. Okay, now I can't really do my Trump impersonation right now. I gotta work on it.
You guys sound a little bit more angry.
Same here.
Hey, Moonlight. You You gotta sound a little bit more angry to sound like Crumb.
I don't think I'm a
Yeah,
very
there we
angry
go.
guy. No,
There we go.
that's a nasty accusation. I'm not an angry guy. Very nasty, very nasty. It's a tremendous thing to say about me, Elle. Very tremendous, tremendous. I don't. You got to do that. You got to repeat words like tremendous, like in twos. Obviously, you're playing the game. You're doing a good job. Very good, very good. You're doing a tremendous job.
Yeah, that sounds like Crumb.
Yes, I got to check out this HTML file in a little while.
What do you think of it? You give it a try?
Well, let's see here. Well, I eat my breakfast burrito.
Basically, it doesn't use any tokens for the OCR because it's using Tesseract to capture it. It's like the OCR reader for LDP. So it's not actually sending the image to Gemini. It's just sending the text output. It converts the
Okay, so
image,
now-
converts the image to text, and then sends it to Gemini.
Okay, that looked pretty good because I saw the code looked pretty tight. And let's see here. I'm gonna open up Nintendo. I'm gonna open up a Legend of the Galactic Heroes for Nintendo Famicom in Japanese and Nipponese. And I'm gonna do a test. I'm just gonna basically run the game, and I'm gonna take a screenshot using the screen capturer. Not like the window capture, and I'm gonna see how seamlessly I can do this. I hope it's not Legend of the Galactic Heroes in Japanese. That's like a whole other name. It's like Romanji, but it's a different name. See here, I'm gonna go back to zip files, NES ROMs, A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. Legend of Wizard. Nope, that is not the name of the game. Let me see, I'll try searching it on my hard drive here. Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Nope, that's like everything but. I found mad episodes of the show on my hard drives.
Ginga AU Densetsu.
Yep, that's it. Let's see here. I'm gonna get the Yep, Ginga Iyo Denetsu. Oh, I got a good Japanese accent.
It's a Ginga AU Densetsu.
Okay, I see why I couldn't find it. It was in my download folder.
Ginga is like space, or I guess in this case galaxy. AU is hero, and then Setsu is legend.
Interesting.
So yeah, space hero legend, or a legendary space hero, or a Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I mean, yeah, that works.
Yeah. It's like when you or does it do it backwards? Yeah, it does. It heroes at the end. Wait, no, it's always at the end. Legend of the Galactic Heroes, Space Hero something. Yeah, okay. A little bit jumbling around there. Okay, so it's a G for Ginga. Now that I had to copy it from my old downloads folder into my main retro arch. Now, like over the past year, I kind of started getting in the habit of putting all my games into my RetroArch downloads folder, and even though I never download them to RetroArch, if I ever did take advantage of that feature, at least everything would go to the same place. Inga, yo, that's so.
That kind of sounds like Gerardo's name.
Yep. Densuo. H-I-J. Why can't I? Am I spelling this wrong? Okay, it's got Ginga, which sounds like Ginger, which is like also a stripper's name. Hello, Ginger. Actually, I know someone by that name too. Her name is Ginger Wolf, and for some reason, lately the chat has been filtering her name out. I guess like the system is aware of her exploits. I mean, she's not just a stripper, yo. Like, she got like I was looking at a website once, and she was like, she does acrobatics, she does weddings, she does birthday parties. So you can hire her. She can go to your birthday party like acrobatic, or you can have her do acrobatics and strip.
So she's a legendary stripper.
She does this. There's this video they play on a couple of the guys' channels where she's wearing a horse mask while she's on the pole. It looks like a horse, but with like a female human body. It's a bit like the famous clip of Amaranth. Have you ever seen the clip of Amaranth where she's like wearing a horse mask and she's like wearing this like bodysuit? She looks like the girl from freaking Overwatch, I guess. And she's like doing like this, like she got one of those ASMR microphones with the 2 ears on it. So she's like putting the horsey face up to it and making slurping sounds.
Sounds
I think she does. Yeah, I think she does the horse sound too.
Hey, Slim. By the way, Ronnie, ever thought about maybe trying out Mobile Legends too? Join the club.
I mean, I'm not big on mobile games, but if I got into it, I would do it right after fixing my phone. So I got my Galaxy Note 20 somewhere here, and I really need to send that thing out for repair. Like, I've been putting it off for a while, but now that Christmas, the holidays are over, I can do it. And love that phone. It's a great phone. It's like I'm using a Galaxy Z Fold right now with a broken internal screen. So the folding screen that's like huge, that don't work. So I'm using the external screen, which the external screen is cool. When you have a working inner screen, you can kind of alternate between them. So like if you go into bed, you listen to an audiobook on the small screen. If you're on a train and you want to like watch something, you can unfold it. If you're walking off the train, you fold it up again and you look at the little screens. You got one-handed operation. But I've been using this phone exclusively in little screen mode for like the past few months. So I'm looking forward to get this Galaxy Note 20 back in order because that thing had a humongous screen and pretty durable build, except for that one time I hit the bathroom tile too hard.
Okay.
And I would play, I don't know if I would enjoy Mobile Legends, but if I did play, I would enjoy, if I had a chance of enjoying it, I would enjoy it on that phone.
So you like like physical controls?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, it doesn't have. I mean, I don't expect physical controls on any device. I mean, that would still be. I mean, I do, but I could tolerate touch controls. Like, I'm trying to think, what's the coolest game that I liked on mobile? You might be onto something. There's one thing I've been dying to try out forever. Are the LR bumpers. Like, I bought LR bumpers for my phone. I almost never used them. They clip onto the top of the phone. One of these days.
What's the last mobile game you played then?
Let's see here. Probably an NES emulator. And no, seriously, I didn't really enjoy it, but Mario Run. I think I feel like there's other games I play. I used to play Poly Bridge. I think one of the games where you build a bridge. And
Have you tried like the new mobile games recently?
The most new thing I tried, limited note, I ran Celestia on Android. They actually have an Android version of that, yo. But Celestia is is basically like Space Engine, but more real, generally speaking. Like, it's supposed to be more scientific-y. Although on mobile, I think they do kind of like go less scientific there. But yeah, I'm trying to think I don't know. I guess like I said, I'm big on emulators, but haven't needed emulators in the past year or two because like I got my Game Boy Micro. I still got to redo the mod on my 3DS. Like, I moved my 3DS in front of me. It's right in front of me right now next to its sync cable. And one of these days, I'm gonna sit down, maybe after Tuesday.
I mean,
and
you
redo the
could
mod.
just use any Bluetooth controller and use it on your phone, right?
To some extent, yes and no. So it's very interesting because like I'll give you, I got the Nintendo Bluetooth controller, like the official NES Bluetooth controller, and that thing is super finicky. Like, I got it to work on Windows. I can't seem to get it working right on Android. Like, it'll recognize some of the buttons, but not all of them. There might be a trick to it. On iOS. Oh, I dropped something. I'll get it later. But yeah, on freaking on Linux, freaking my NES game controller don't work for shit. Like, I had to like go into the command line, enter a Bluetooth mode, and then I was basically issuing commands through the terminal directly to the controller. Like, I think I was talking to some component on the controller to change the operating mode. So I was typing these commands in. It was kind of interesting, but it didn't get me to the point of being able to use it on the emulator on my laptop. Now, that said, the best controller so far has been the DS4. That one, I think that one works on everything. I'm pretty sure it works on my phone too. So you're onto something. I can play with mobile controller, and like that one's been pretty easy to sync up. I've used it over Parsec. I've used it locally. Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Yeah, but like I play something like Mobile Legends, which was designed with touchscreen in mind. You'd be at a disadvantage actually if you use a controller.
Did they have like a Mobile Legends but with space?
With space? Yeah, I think there might be like a mobile like that somewhere.
I would like to fly spaceships, shoot aliens, or bad guys, not just aliens. But jokes aside, yeah, Mobile Legends. I mean, I think I get the idea. I always picture it being like, is Mobile Legends like Warcraft? Not Warcraft. Like,
no, it's a MOBA. It's like League of Legends. It's a MOBA game. It's 5v5.
I see. Oh, okay, so like, oh god, it's an online game.
Yeah, it's an online-only game. It's 5v5. You pit your skills against other people online. That's why I like it. It's about humiliating the opponent.
That reminds me, I got a game on a month ago. I got a game. It was like tanks, but it wasn't. It was definitely like a gotcha. Wait, what's it? What? Okay,
World
so I
of
don't know.
Tanks?
It was not World of Tanks. I avoided that one on purpose because like it looked like too much of a buy out shit game. But I got another game that was like ultimately a buy out shit game as well. But initially it wasn't bad. It was like you drive the tanks and it's like they match you up with different people automatically, and they show you what country they're in. So you can like say, okay, that guy's from some country I don't like. I'm gonna focus on him. No, okay, I wouldn't do that though. I really wouldn't. But I would say that like if I was like going up against like a Chinese dude, if he shot me first, then yeah, I'd shoot him too. But like it was almost like a sparring match, like, you know, sportsmanship. You know what I mean? Like, may the best man win, and sometimes I'd lose, and sometimes I'd win. But it was always fun because like sometimes you'd have a guy drive past you, and you like, okay, I'm not gonna shoot you. Then another guy would like get near you and shoot you. You're like, dude, I got a good targeting solution on you. And I mean, it wasn't real targeting solutions, like it wasn't real signs, but like, you know, it's like I think you aim with the mouse or you move the turret around or some crap, but it drives like a tank. I'll give it that. And I was doing gradual upgrades. I really should have kept playing that game because I don't know if this might be like Mobile Legends. Tell me if this is like Mobile Legends where every day you play, you get like a certain allotment of like credits for upgrading crap.
That's a part of any gacha style game, but Mobile Legends doesn't really give you any sort of real advantage for doing stuff like that. So nope, it's really about skill. It's really about
which
skill.
Reminds me, what is a gacha game? Is it like gacha, you gotta buy this extra crap, or is it gacha because look at the tits on this girl?
No, it's gacha based on gashapons, I think. Basically, yeah, it's basically like gambling. So that's why it's a gacha. Like for example, you buy with the in-game currency, like a certain like game token or something. When you open that thing up, you're rewarded with something that might help you in the game, like more in-game currency, maybe a new character, stuff like that.
I got most of that.
Yep.
The music came in at full blast, which at least the quality came in. And by the way, it's a DS game.
Yep.
I see the two screens. Yeah. So that's one thing I noticed was when I was switching between shaders and retro art, some of them will split your screen up, like even if it's not a DS game, it'll split it up like it's a DS. And I'm just sitting there like, why would you need a shader to do this? Like, will this behave differently if I played a DS game? And I never tried it, but yeah, I wonder.
So here's another example for gacha games. Like if Mobile Legends, Mobile Legends is a gacha game, but the only thing they put up for actual money are skins. So basically, skins don't actually give you any actual advantage. They just look cool, and you know, you look like somebody really cool when you have a super rare skin. Although that also might make you the target of other players. They'd be like, oh, must be a rich guy. Okay, let's beat him up.
Yeah, for real.
So to get those rare skins, usually they're limited time events, so you can only get them for a limited time while the event is going on. And to get them, you don't just buy them. You buy in-game currency in order to get them, and then use your roll for them. Basically.
Oh, shoot. That sounds tight. So you don't always get them. You can have the money set aside and still not get them when you roll?
Yeah, but usually they have a mercy system. Like maybe for like after 500, maybe after 100 rolls, or after just 10 rolls, you're guaranteed to get it. But for every roll that you do, for every spin that you do, the amount of money you have to pay for the succeeding spin basically goes up exponentially. And that is called whaling.
Whale. Whaling. I get it.
Yep.
That reminds me, I learned that term from the movie Boiler Room back in the 1990s. I mean, I saw it more recently, but basically, I had a friend, he worked on Wall Street, and he said this movie was just like being on Wall Street in the 90s. And you'd have all these guys in suits in some trading room, and they'd be like, I got a real whale on the phone. So they try to call some rich guy, like a doctor or someone who's at least got some wealth saved up, and they talk him into like investing in some BS, and they'd be like, I got a real whale here. And that movie was sad because there was a scene where some guy's like, dude, my wife's gonna kill me. Like, you know, you told me that I was gonna be buying a dream, and it's almost all gone. And it was a wild movie. But
so,
anyway, that's Wall Street.
So basically, gacha mechanics are in almost any online game nowadays, whether it's mobile or not. But for Mobile Legends is an esports game. Primarily, it's an esports game, so it's really all about skill.
Yeah.
It's really all about skill, about proving your skill against other players, proving how much teamwork your team has versus the other team. So,
Do you feel that people? I mean, and you don't have to necessarily play with people you know. Like my biggest thing with online playing is
anyone I know. I just play
okay,
random
that's
all the
good.
time.
I have a mixed attitude about online playing. Like I don't like the whole being obligated. Like where like if I want to go get a sandwich, I have to wait till the match is over.
Oh yeah,
And I don't want to leave people hanging.
That's how it works. Like the game has a penalty system if you don't play properly.
Okay.
You're gonna get banned from matches. Your account will get reported. Stuff like that.
Okay. Well, I mean that's fair. I can live with that. Because like, I mean, how long does a match usually last? Is it like when people go into a dungeon in World of Warcraft and it's like 3 hours later?
20 to 30 minutes per match, I guess.
Right. So it's not the end of the world. Yeah. And I mean, I do have a problem with one aspect of the game. It's the violence against turtles. Can't believe you guys.
Yeah.
Always attacking those poor innocent turtles.
The
It's not like those turtles are at war.
The turtle is an objective, basically. So when you kill the turtle, everyone gets like 250 experience and gold. Everyone on the team.
Oh.
So that's why everyone fights for it when it appears.
Yeah, you're objectifying the turtle for money. I see. See, capitalism strikes again, kids.
Yep. And when the Lord appears, which appears like after, I think around 10 minutes. 10 minutes into the game, the Lord will appear. The Lord is more vulnerable than, vulnerable, more valuable than the turtle.
Hold on. The Lord. Like the good Lord. Like in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit.
No, it's just called the Lord. No, it's just called the Lord because, it's like a boss. Basically, it replaces the turtle. It's much harder to kill. It actually fights back. And if you try to solo it, it can actually kill you. But once you kill it, you get not only extra gold and experience points, you also get the Lord on your side who will push one lane, the most vulnerable lane. So the most vulnerable lane on the enemy side, the one with the least amount of turrets. The Lord will start pushing there after a few moments, and you can either accompany the Lord while it pushes so that, maybe you can end the game there and go straight to their base, or you can let the Lord push by itself, and then you can push the other lanes. Basically be a threat to the enemy team.
Now, is the Lord a type of turtle or just another creature?
No, it's a different creature. It's much stronger than the turtle. Basically, it's like a huge knight.
But it's not Zeus, because I'm picturing Zeus. I'm picturing a guy in a white robe, big white beard.
There are map skins, so sometimes it's a dragon, sometimes some anime character. Mostly it's just a giant knight. Depends on what skin you put on the map.
So it's the Asian version of the Lord, because it's either a dragon or some anime character, which would be like their alternative of the Western god. I got it now. I'm kidding. Joking around here. I'm just playing with the words here. But real quick, I do want to give a shout out to Wow Cody LOL. He just got his dog to assist him. I'm gonna read this out loud. My dog just helped me choose my outfit today. I swear I'm not crazy. I believe you, man, and I love when dogs do smart shit like that. Like I remember one time my Bella, her name was Bella, she got into a box of White Castle, and I was just so proud of her because the way she used her snout like a tool to open that box showed advanced reasoning. But jokes aside, I don't know how your dog helped you choose an outfit, but I can kind of picture it like you probably like asked the dog and they pointed their nose at it and was like, oh, this one, that's cool, and it probably was cute to watch.
Yeah, Smite is another MOBA, but basically it's an FPS style MOBA, or a third-person 3D style MOBA. But yeah, it uses the same mechanics as other MOBA games.
Well, I tried the OCR reader out, and I ran into, I don't know if this is by design, but it didn't just translate it for me. It gave me like a description, like it went into depth.
That's by design.
So yeah, it's like I just want a straight translation, which I mean, this is interesting too. It's actually breaking it down, like it says, let's break it down, and it's like,
Yeah.
and so I mean, I'm translating
response.
a much more.
It's a full Gemini response, basically.
If anything, I might modify this if it's all right. Because like, how I would modify it is I would like it where this would be one mode, right? So maybe there's like a drop down menu, and then the drop down menu would switch between this operating mode, and the other operating mode would be like straight translation, like
I
whatever
mean,
you
it's
give it,
simple enough.
it's
Go
straight
ahead.
translate.
Yeah,
That's
go
why.
ahead.
I mean, I know if I pop it into like any coding AI, it'll work. Like I gotta fix my Claude code. That thing broke. I rebooted my computer during a thermal test, and I guess like I must have rebooted it abruptly, or maybe it blue screened in the middle. And whenever I type Claude in my command line now, it don't come up. But that was the best coding AI. It was like literally you open up the DOS or the command prompt, and you go to whatever folder where your program is. Like, so I would go to the same. I would put this HTML file, excuse me, into a particular folder. I'll go to that folder in the command prompt. I would type Claude, and I would say, "Hey Claude, I have an HTML file in this folder," and sometimes I'd even put a text file in there. I'd say, read the text file, it has notes, and the notes would tell it basically like what the HTML file does and what I want to change, you know, what behavior. I could give it screenshots. I can put the screenshots in the folder and say, reference these screenshots in the folder. This is what the UI looks like. This is the code, and here's a screenshot of what the code gives me. And then basically I tell it, like, based on the screenshot, this is the user interface element I want to modify. And then at that point, it'll, you know, usually generate the code and kind of, you know, or it'll talk back to me and say, this is how we should do it. It's pretty cool, you know. So that's Claude code. But ever since, I think it broke my path variable. So that's basically where you type a command anywhere on your drive. You don't have to go to the folder where the program is located. You can type that command anywhere, and for whatever reason, it lost it. So, I don't know, it's no big deal. I got Claude code on my server. I could remotely run it, but it's like, it was nice having it on Windows because it's sometimes easier to remember commands on Linux than it is on Windows. Like on Windows, like especially with the PowerShell, there's always some arcane command.
I hardly use PowerShell on Windows, though. I just use a GUI.
I only use it. I only use it if I have to use it. Like if something requires it. And generally you don't need it. Like on Windows, the only time I needed PowerShell is when I'm writing a script, then code multiple video files, and it gets to the point where like the Windows.bat file just isn't sustainable anymore. At that point, I'll either let it generate a PowerShell script, or I'll do Python. Usually Python. At that point, I'm using Python because it's like the Python interpreter will, in theory, work the same on my server as it does on my desktop. So it's like that's more universal. PowerShell, it's like if you learn PowerShell today, you'll only ever use it on occasion on your Windows machine, or if you work in the enterprise environment where you're dealing with PowerShell. And it's like, honestly, it's a very dry language to learn. I don't think it's worth it, or at least it's not rewarding. It's like many Microsoft things. You might be able to use them at work, but it's like not rewarding at all. There's no passion in it.
Yep, got it.
But Linux is the epitome of passion. Well, I don't know about the epitome, but fun fact: freaking Linus, he went on Linus Tick Tips recently. That was funny. Linus is all fanboy over it. He's like being a fangirl, and he's like, "Yo, man, I'm sorry, man, but it's so cool."
Understandable.
So now I'm going to test out regular Google Translate just to see if even that will do what I want it to do in the short term. I mean, it's not like that. Honestly, the Legend of the Galactic Heroes game, I don't want to say it's bad, but it's like
So I tried
it's like you're dealing with shit like grain shipments and stuff. Like in the subtitles, the last time I played the game, it was all about grain shipments and allocation of food.
I actually tried doing that, making a translator that just uses Google Translate. I think I ran into some problems with it. I forgot what it was, but not sure what problems I ran into with it. But I was thinking that, you know, like an LLM like Gemini might do a much better job at translating, which is why I went with a Gemini thing for the.
I think you're right. Google has a very mature translation base. Like, you know, they've been doing translation for a while, and it kind of like, you know, I'm sure their AI calls up their translation stuff so it doesn't have to like do any hoops really. You know, it's like literally just running their translation engine. I don't know how ChatGPT does it. It does okay too.
I
But,
don't think ChatGPT
that-
uses I don't think ChatGPT even uses a translator thing. I think it might just understand Japanese. I think Gemini does it too.
It probably does. It yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing. I think that's the interesting thing is that Gemini. Not Gemini. ChatGPT is literally understanding Japanese. Gemini might be calling up the translator separately, like on the back end, because that would be the smart thing to do.
You think? Really?
Huh?
I mean, really? I thought Gemini
I don't know.
just understood it. We tried.
That's a good question. Okay, I'm guessing. I'm talking out of my rectum here. So let's see. Let's find out. I mean, like.
Let's ask.
Do I just Google? I'm gonna Google it first, and I'll copy the question into one of the AIs maybe.
Watch this. Oi, Gemini. 日本語がわかりませんか? Well, looks like the text is speech to text does not understand that. Let me just type it. Oh
They
my
claim
God.
they use advanced AI for translation, integrating them directly into services like Google Translate to provide more natural blah 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 blah. AI-powered models understand context, idioms, and cultural references. Blah 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 blah. Integration. These powerful AI models are being rolled out directly into Google Translate and other applications. So, I guess they have a separate model for translation, and so the main model, the language model, interprets that you got some stuff here that needs translating. Then it passes it to the translation model, and it probably kicks the translation model
It said
result
the
back
same
to the language model.
Yeah, it said the same thing to me in Japanese. Says it doesn't
I got it
actually
translate.
understand. Says it actually doesn't understand Japanese. Okay.
Oh, did it just give you Romanji?
No, it gave me like full Japanese text and says no, it doesn't actually understand Japanese.
Interesting. I would have thought it would at least pretend to understand Japanese. Okay, Aris, I'll take a look at the menu right now.
But it says yeah,
Got you.
I can provide support in Japanese. Uses Gemini Lens or something. For OCR.
Oh yeah, that's what I was using before for translation was Google Lens.
Interesting.
Okay, so let me see here if I can find something worth gaming. I'll make some adjustments on my end real quick. Make sure we got Reggie up on screen. There we go. Hey Reggie. Reggie, give me a test line.
Klaatu Barada Nikto.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
good. Oh no, that's a good thing. He's saying this the robot. That's like the command for telling the robot in the movie the day the Earth stood still.
That
Yeah,
one?
so basically the game I got up right now
That one
is that's the quote.
I remember that one from Army of Darkness.
Oh yeah. So that's where I first heard it, and that's why I was a little confused when I heard people quoting it all the time and making references. I just assumed they were referencing that movie, which a lot of people are. But yeah, before it was in Army of Darkness, it was in a movie from the 1950s called When the Day the Earth Stood Still, which
I see.
is about a flying saucer is careening through the sky at hypersonic speeds, and it lands in Washington D.C. and the alien comes off and he goes like to hand us some nice technology, but for some idiotic reason the alien takes out something that looks like an umbrella and a bomb all in one. So when he goes to hand it to the soldier, he presses a button and a bunch of spikes come out. So one of the trigger happy guys in the tank shoots the freaking guy in the arm or something like that, breaks the technology. He's like, oh, this was a device that would have given you the answer to all your energy problems. And it was just, yeah, and in the end, the freaking aliens, they went commie on us. They were basically like, you guys make too much war, and now that you got rockets, we're worried that you're gonna hurt us, so we're gonna police you all, and if you guys shoot stuff at us, we'll deal with it. And it's like, but, like, you guys have a hypersonic ship, we got crappy rockets, are we really a threat to you? Who the hell are you to tell us how to run our affairs?
I mean, if we go by what Orc has been saying about my story about aliens and stuff, I say, yeah, we are a threat to them, no matter how low our technology might be compared to them.
Well, yeah, I mean, so what do you? Well, okay. Before I even counter or try, I'm not trying to counter you per se, but before I give any counterpoints or any other point to that, what do you mean by that?
Well, you know my story, right? When
Yep.
The story about when aliens come to Earth, like super advanced aliens, and then gave everyone the option of being subservient to their race, which means we will be considered like second-class citizens compared to them in exchange for eternal life and their technology. What would you choose? And my main character decides to choose. Even if everyone else chooses eternal life, I'm going to choose to be my own person and die with dignity. Even though, they make it clear that subservience doesn't actually mean being slaves to them. It's just being considered like second-class citizens, maybe with less rights than them, but still more stuff than we could ever dream of with our current level of technology. So basically, Orc's reaction is that we're human beings, man. I'm gonna use their technology and I'm gonna murder all of them. I'm going to accept that, and then I'm going to steal their technology, and then have other people use their technology.
It's the perseverance of the human spirit, and all of that. And I've read a sci-fi book written by a man named B.V. Lawson, and that's basically what happens. A bunch of flying saucers come swarming everywhere, and one of the characters gets beamed up to the flying saucer, and he's gonna get experimented on. But he notices while in the examination room that there's another door. So he goes, "Hey, what's in that door?" So he goes into the other room, and he sees it's the control room with the aliens. So he beats the crap out of them, and steals their ship. Then he meets an Australian guy. And the Australian guy's like, "Oh yeah, I did the same thing." And the Australian guy's like, yeah, and while you're at it, go get some furniture. So he goes back to his house, or some guy's house, takes the fridge, takes the couch, puts it inside his flying saucer, and the Australian guy's like, "Oh yeah, there's nanotechnology on here. You use the nanites, you can make wall sockets. So it's almost like you make almost like putting glue or caulk down in a line, and you pour the nanites into a line, like a strip, until it terminates on the wall somewhere, and then you hook your appliances up to it. So now the guy's got his appliances, and they basically start a Star Force until the aliens come back who sent the original aliens. They're like, "Oh, bro, those were mercenaries. Why'd you kill them?" Okay, and then the humans who stole the flying saucers ended up having to go and do the job of the mercenaries. So they said, "Okay, look, we won't destroy your planet, but you got to go help us invade all these other planets now." And the point is, humans are ingenious. Humans can re-engineer crap, and then they can use it to their ends.
But here's the thing, what logical reason would you have to even contemplate stealing their technology if by just not stealing their technology and accepting their offer, you have everything to gain and really nothing to lose except
well, you got a point.
being called a second-class citizen, which basically means nothing if you're immortal.
Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of as a second class, as a immortal being, you get a lot more time. So maybe the aliens who made you immortal, you find out they got some genetic defect that messes. When you mess with, I don't know, there was a Stargate thing. There was an alien race that did so much modification to their genes.
If you just look at my story itself, by itself, without the context of other sci-fi stories, I really don't get why it's not just Orc. Where a lot of people are like, "Oh, I choose humanity. I choose to fight back in the name of humanity." I'm like, why would you fight back? What are you fighting back against, even?
Well, yeah. Also, what if they're not being aggressive? If they're just landing and let's say they land and every time someone shoots something at them, they got a magical shield, so they don't have to fire back. And it's at that point, What are you fighting? It's one thing if they're burning down your house. Okay, yeah, maybe that warrants fighting back.
Well, I think I made it super clear though in my story that they come in peace. They're there to expand their territory. So basically to make us a part of their territory. Now we would be second-class citizens, but that doesn't mean we have any less rights than anyone else to access their technology and of course to become immortal. So it's just subservience in name to them. So there's really nothing to lose, and that is made super clear in my story. So again, what would be your motivation, for example, to steal their technology and become superior to them? For what reason?
Hey, what's up, Keisuke? What up, Keisuke? But yeah, there's no motivation. I mean, you got a point. And I mean, like you say, like immortal living, like I don't know. Like I would imagine if we were immortal, we would either stagnate badly as a species technologically, or we would have some advancement. But the reason I say stagnation is because when you have we would have there'd be more birth control probably. I remember, like I know we're trying to consider this in a vacuum, but
yeah, but what did you walk in on, or why we are discussing my story from a long time ago, wherein you said, we're human beings. We can, we can craft our way into their technology and steal it for ourselves because we're humans. All in the name of humanity, man. Stuff like that.
I barely have these.
Hey, what's up, Bork?
Hello. One of my favorite topics, so I just figured I'd come and say hi.
What up,
Oh, cool. Well, I was just looking for a game to play because Aris said he put his game on the pause screen, so I got my Steam up right now, and I'm not sure if I want to go and play something in Retro Arch or play something in Steam.
Well, I see. Then that means LCX is playing Izumi right now. That's a great game.
I am
Aris was playing Izumi.
It's Izuna.
Oh, it's Aru.
It's Izuna, by the
Yeah.
way.
He paused it. He said in the chat that I could go play a game.
Character in my phone.
But yeah,
My
we
friend
were
loves that.
discussing, why you insisted so much on fighting against those aliens in my, in my story. You were like, I'd steal their technology and, fight back against them in the name of humanity because we're humans. Or something like that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got brought up in a conversation, so I'll get involved if I'm going to get brought up. No, the reason I believe that, I take their tech, and why I believe in stealing their technology and validating humanity values is very simple, because, again, sure, human nature and corruption equals what humans usually do. And an alien giving one freaking way does that not come with the past?
So basically you're just embracing the evils of humanity by doing so.
How dare you call it the evils of humanity? It's the natural order of humanity. It is, you may call it evil, I call it bad.
Orc, what if biding your time and acting good can put you in a better position to fight the aliens later? Would you be inclined to maybe play along for a little while so that you can take advantage of your immortality to develop a stash of technology or something?
Yeah, we actually have a TV show that touches on this called Palladius.
And I still don't get it though. What would be your motivation to do that? Is it just because you desire more power? Because humans always desire more power? I mean, there's no need to repeat anything. I'm just asking the question right now, so you can answer it right now.
Oh, it's because you can't trust, who's gonna lord what, who's gonna control what. And again, I was bringing up
You can't trust who's gonna lord what, you can't trust who's gonna control what. So basically, you're admitting that humans are control freaks who always desire more power, always desire to be in power.
Okay, so new TV show just came out called Palladius, which is a very interesting idea. Humanity gets this aliens. They get in contact with aliens, just as LCX incorporative. And so what happens is that we agree to their like, and we kind of take the treatment. Now the medicine's supposed to help us, make us so that we don't get sick anymore. It's supposed to really guide us and make us better. Now what ends up happening is it unites humanity in one hive mind. And for those who don't know, what happens when you sync humanity with a hive mind, it turns humanity into like a weird thought process. Like they now have control. Now this guy knows your thoughts on that, and that guy knows your thoughts on this, but it's the same person basically.
Yeah, they're Zerg now. I mean, the very simple explanation is that they become Zergs.
Well, it's more than that. Zergs have an operation to control and empower. Humanity's become simplified in the fact that now they don't want to hurt. They don't want to hurt any animals. They don't want to eat certain things, like the values that humanity's desire to.
But that's all hypothetical, though. That's a hypothetical. When also that's from that show. That doesn't apply to my story.
Doesn't apply to your story, but what like I was saying, I'm kind of using it as an example, an extra example of, oh no, like we got a bad habit of this stuff will kind of will kick us, and that's why as a person who looks at this, I'm like, well.
So basically, because humanity is spiteful and suspicious of everything, you would choose the path of evil. Okay.
I think it's evil. I think it's balanced. There's a difference.
What exactly is balanced about that? You're basically trying to steal the technology of an alien race based on mere suspicion, even though you have been offered all the advantages by said alien race. Isn't that evil?
I think so. I think you got to look at what humanity would do. Like you can't guarantee that these creatures.
There you go. You gotta look at what there's no guarantee. And what if I say there is a guarantee? Then would you still
guarantee? Yeah, but again, like I was saying to you before, where's your absolute guarantee? Like, just because they say they won't, they won't. We swear we won't do anything bad. We're not. We don't have any ulterior motives.
More like, here is our technology. We are actually going to share it with you, and here is what we can do. We can just obliterate you at a moment's notice, anytime we want, and these are all the secrets to our technology, which you will never ever reach. We have all the secrets right here. This is how we do things, and this is our technology. This is how our stuff is built, and you won't ever be able to build this stuff for the next few million years. But we're willing to share what we have right now with you. So
it's a game changer.
Why would you choose to apply game theory, which, by the way, is a totally man-made concept, to these beings who are basically maybe around a Type 2 level to Type 3 level of civilization?
These aliens are giving us all the gear and equipment to do whatever we want with it.
Yes.
Then, as I said, what was the condition of their giving us this?
What? I already explained that a long time ago. Again, we would be considered second-class. We would be considered second-class citizens. We would be considered second-class citizens. There would be no other repercussions from being second-class citizens. We would be considered a part of their empire or whatever. But we would always be second-class.
Again, for those who know what the Tau are, that's usually not a good thing.
Usually.
The Tau, I like the Tau, but yeah, they're a little creepy. The Tau in Warhammer 40k, they're like the most technologically advanced.
Look, I'm not familiar with the terminology you guys are using, so I'm not going to be able to understand your references.
Well, I give you a little bit of background on the Tau. The Tau are a species that technologically advanced compared to everyone, and they're probably the one species that has a Star Trek-like future. Their problem is that they have these people in their race who are like elites who have like pheromones that can control their race. So while they got unification because they basically went full space socialist.
Yeah. And what they do to humanity and what they do to like when they come to your planet, it's like, hey.
So basically, you're gonna base your decision on a piece of fiction.
That's a fair point, and that's a good. Think about that. Like, if we were like, if an alien invasion started with us responding based on what we've seen in media, it could end way really ugly really quickly because we may be playing half-court tennis, assuming we know what they're thinking, but we don't know their game. We didn't even think about it from their perspective. I mean, we used game theory, yeah, but does that apply?
Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
Yeah, but that applies to this because we're having a hypothetical.
No, it doesn't. Because your hypothetical is based on a fictional story written by the author who has Word of God right here.
But just because you have the Word of God doesn't mean that there is something to it, right? Like I was trying to say.
No. No, because I have the Word of God, what I say goes because it's my story. Yep.
I know, but every good DM knows, even though you run the table doesn't necessarily mean you control everything. You have to let your players...
I'm not a DM, I'm an author, not a DM. And it's my story, and yes, anything I say goes.
I'm well aware of that, but when you ask my question on that, when you ask me about this, it's been a while since I've read that story, actually. I don't 100% remember it.
I am giving you all the specs of the story itself. So, again, what would be your motivation?
If we're going on the fact that you basically just said, I am God, therefore God goes this, I have nothing to say because therefore I have been consolidated. But if you're asking me my theory on my thought process of this, I told you what it was already. And
okay, you're gonna act based on mere suspicion then, and this suspicion is founded upon decades upon centuries of fictional literature. Understood.
Historical literature too, like historical fact.
So you're gonna base the behavior of other species on the behavior of humanity itself, which may actually be like baby compared to this other species. And no matter how advanced we think our thought processes are, what if their thought processes are so advanced that they are already many thousands, millions of steps ahead of us in what we are thinking?
Yeah. I know we've had this conversation about this, and I told you how I still feel about it, and I stick to what I said. But if you want to go with the mentality of, oh, we lost somebody. Oh, well, DJ.
Eh?
Oh, what?
Oh, no,
he's
it was
here.
Jude?
Oh. He's still here.
Okay.
Oh, hey, there you are. I was watching. Can you believe this crap? I found Logan's video by accident. I was looking up how to use the AI translation in RetroArch. I clicked on the first video, and it was I'm hearing a familiar voice. I'm going, oh, it's a familiar voice, and I go, oh, and it's Logan.
Yep.
And Logan says he's going to show us how we can translate any video game in RetroArch using the power of AI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He actually
It actually works even on my like R36S. So I don't think it's even AI translation.
Well, I think it's outsourcing it to the cloud, but like I'm honestly not sure because it doesn't run it locally. Does it work offline?
My R36S doesn't even have a modem or or a wireless receiver. Unless you
so it
plug
just
in a
does
USB.
local host.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna try that first. Local host. I erased it, so I don't know what the original setting is.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna Google it, and because it's a port number. 4404. Okay, I'm gonna try that. So I'm sorry, Orc. Did you have any additional point? I was multitasking.
No, you guys are doing your stuff. No, kind of already said what I had to say on the matter.
Okay, well, fair enough. I mean, so I'm just like, yeah. I mean, you did address some of the points and all that. I mean, I just like, I think that we at least get time to figure out what they're about. You know, like if we can get immortalized by them. But my concern is, what if the immortality L comes with like, you know, like
that's
strings
the thing,
attached?
because in my story there are no strings attached, and it is guaranteed that there are no strings attached.
You did sew that up. You're right. I do remember that. I remember that you emphasizing that specific point time and time again when we try to come up with some hole in the logic. So that's fair.
I mean, you guys are assuming something in the story which just is not part of the story because it's not that type of story at all. You guys are trying to turn it into some kind of weird sci-fi thingy which I did not write.
I know, but you know, we're allowed to interpretate anything we want. You know,
it's not open to interpretation on that point because on that point I made it super clear that there is no room for interpretation there.
There's always room for interpretation.
No, there's always room for interpretation, but there is no room for interpretation on something that has been made quite clear and unequivocal and emphasized over and over again in the text of the story itself.
I mean, it's like anything else. Like when you're watching an interview with the sci-fi creator, if they actually if the creator of that sci-fi tells you what the you know, a point, it's part of the lore. You know, now it is annoying when sci-fi guys they freaking, what do you call it? They do that thing where they tell you details outside of the main source material, and suddenly like they got a bunch of shit hashed out that they never really hashed out.
Yeah, you asked me an artistic, like you asked me how I would look at the scenario. Well, that's how I. But if we're going on just your pure thought process, then yeah,
it's not even my pure thought process. It's in the text itself. It's right here in the text I wrote.
Let me finish. If we're going by the pure thought process that you are the text itself, what is actually your thoughts on this? That is this, then there's no reason to do anything because we've already been given everything.
Yep, that's the point.
And then there's no interpretation there.
Exactly.
Quote said about like I'm an avid believer of allowing, if the author says this, then it's this. I'm one of those people that actually believes in that stuff. So if that's the case, then here, you know, my thought process is very simple. Okay, then, you know, there's nothing else to say. You've already said you've already given us the clear value.
All right, fair enough.
But if we can't interpret it, then yeah, I'm going to say, okay, well, whatever. And
I mean, that point is not open to interpretation at all. That's a thing because even though it's not open to interpretation, yet the main character of this story still chose to die anyway. Still did not choose immortality because of something very simple: human pride. Something stronger than any grandiose goals. Oh, it was his pride. He just wanted to die with the dignity of a human being who did not choose to be subservient. Hey, Kayla.
Hey, what's up, Kayla Boo?
And humans are allowed to make that decision. This is why I made.
Yeah, that's why the aliens gave us that ability in the first place. Instead of just making us all immortal, they were like, you choose. You are given the time, you are given the prerogative to choose whether to choose immortality and be subservient for eternity.
Yeah.
And most humans, of course, chose immortality. And of course, the main character is one of those who did not choose immortality.
I honestly, I think a majority of humans would. The numbers would be way smaller. The whole immortality space alien things has been around for a while in sci-fi.
I don't think anyone has thought of it the way I did, though. There's always some gotcha, some caveat.
No, there actually is. Actually, no, there has been several books that have done something. There's one based off a jellyfish where one person is actually, they become a terrorist organization
See, that's the
because
thing.
of the
What
fact
I'm saying is there's always some caveat. There's always some gotcha. There's always something hidden in the contract. There is nothing hidden here, which is what is different about.
the one I'm talking about, Elle, doesn't have that at all. Like, there's nothing. Humanity
Okay.
has just, all you have to do is show up every day and take every you have to go and take your treatment. As long as you get your treatment every day, once a week, you are legitimate.
I'm sure there's always
On all
something
intents and
wrong with the
purposes-
system. I'm pretty sure it's just a dystopia. I'm sure it's just
Consider
a
it a utopia.
dystopia.
The one I'm talking about is a utopia. They actually treat it like a utopia, but people force themselves. They don't want to be a part of the organization because in their minds, organization, like those who are part of the, they're like considered a terrorist cell. They destroy facilities that give people the treatment. So
And what would be okay? So what would be their motivation to be these terrorists?
In the show, nothing at all. Like it's kind of interesting because to their
It
thought
makes no
process,
sense.
yeah, I know, but people dying of old age and stuff is something that they want. There's even a ceremony. I can't remember the name of I can't remember the name of the book now. Fuck, what's the name?
So people dying of old age is something that they want. Well, as an immortal, wouldn't it be something that you can choose yourself? Like you can end your own existence yourself.
Yeah, you can die in the show. Like you can choose death, but they a lot of people don't anymore. People don't choose death. I'm trying to remember the name of the.
And yet they want these people to choose death, or maybe they choose death for these people themselves, and is that why they're terrorists?
So they want control. That's the thing. They want control of society. I'm just opening up a chat here. They want control over mortality. They believe humanity having this tool makes them too dangerous. So they have decided that they believe that humanity shouldn't have this power. So they want to remove that power from humanity. And that's the game plan, and that's the whole thing of the story, is that their decisions have been that they feel like they get to choose. So when this old lady dies, they have a big ceremony of her dying. She's dying and stuff, and they're really, really excited about it. It was in a book. I can't remember the name of the book. Fuck, that's going to drive me nuts now. I'm going to be thinking about that all day. And it's very similar to your story that people, there are people that are choosing dignity over, they're choosing the dignity of death than a prolonged life. But I can't remember the name of the
That's
book.
interesting because if they can just die, why don't they just die then and not bother anyone else?
Because they make the decision to become a terrorist cell. That's what it is. To say
I see. So they are evil.
you could say they're
Evil is their only name.
You know the name of the book there?
They actually, that actually is the mindset of a terrorist, like having making the decision for everyone else because you think you know what is best.
Orc knows, because he's a fan of Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and the Bajorans, they were, basically like occupied by the Cardassians, and when you got a bunch of big butt aliens running around your space station and your planet and making you work for a living, I mean, yeah, the Bajorans had it good, Orc. They had jobs, they had opportunities to earn their keep. I'm kidding now.
They could have had it good, but they kind of, Bajorans are, I really want to get into the evil of this. The Cardassians, did a lot of horrible shit. And that horrible shit got worse and worse and worse. Like, there's a reason why there's a whole shitload of half Kardashian Bajorans now. And there's a lot of Bajorans that hold resentment over the fact that this happened to them. There's a lot to that. And then, like I said, the idea of a super
Are you playing
doing what they
FF9?
did.
Oh.
What?
Never mind.
Yeah. I'm playing the game live for viewers right now, so I figure I got it to work. So get the translation and Orc. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Orc. I'm sorry. You want to finish your thought, man?
No. That was it. That was it. Just nothing really to say about it. Just humanity. Humanity has a bad habit.
Hey, Kano.
But I dig it. I mean, I kind of dig it. You know, I like that Elle was very careful to set the parameters. And I respect that you respect humanity's sovereignty.
I do respect humanity's sovereignty, but I would not take something that's just freely given like that. You have to side eye something. Too much given could be dangerous. That's why I look at it like, oh, they just gave us this stuff. Really now?
Well, you know, if a civilization is highly advanced enough to the point wherein our ideas of human gain, do not apply to their civilization, yeah, of course it's plausible.
Did you say if it came from a human eye, that's a different story? Because it comes from an alien eye lens, there's always going to be a level of resistance.
That's fair.
You know, like fuck, we can't even agree upon getting the proper stuff together to make to guarantee humanity's own survival. For fuck's sake, like have the means to make biofarms.
We are not equipped to survive our own sun consuming our planet eventually.
So, fun fact, I looked into how long do we really have, and it turns out we don't even have that long. So we only have about 1 million years by my estimates, because by the time 1 million years comes by, we're going to be next to like one of the stars like in our night sky. Like, so we'll be like within 0.8 light years of another star.
Yeah,
so I figure that we got till then to get our shit together, because it'll be disrupting the Oort cloud.
Yeah, I know, but we got a giant. Yeah. It's now official. We're slowly moving towards a black hole.
It's official. We did.
Well, I'm not worried about us falling into the black hole. I think we might enter orbit of said black hole, maybe, but that could still have some interesting time dilation effects.
But I'm not really worried because we won't be around anyways.
But maybe Lexi-chan will be around. Maybe she'll be like more intelligent by then, and she'll be like you know, I don't know, like on a computer somewhere, like remembering you, and then like if humanity survives, she'll talk about the great exploits of the great Elle who created her, and then one day a group of aliens who are dumb will accidentally worship you. I mean, they wouldn't be dumb for it, or they might be dumb. I mean you'd be dumb to worship any human being, but you know.
I mean, who really cares if you're dead? You can't really care if you're long dead. I really don't care about living. I don't really care about
what if their spirit energy
legacy.
But what if you're in the afterlife and the energy of them worshiping you gets transferred to you?
Well,
now make shit up.
How would that benefit me if I'm dead, anyways?
Because you are a ghost with powers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're a god.
It only works if you believe in existence beyond mortality.
Yeah, it's fair. It's true. It doesn't work as the one who doesn't believe it, and nobody can prove it.
Yep.
So I got the translator to work. This is what I had to do. I had to go to a website called ztranslate.com, create an account. After I created the account, they gave me an API key, like literally at the bottom of the settings page. I know I'm not supposed to show the API key, but who cares? And then you take this URL format, ztranslate.net/service/API_key equals, and then you put the API key at the end of that URL. You put it into RetroArch settings. You set the keybind. But what I'm doing right now is I'm actually going to go to keybind so I can set a keybind for my gamepad so that I can press a single button on my gamepad. And after that, I'll be good. So that's the wrong one. Where is it? It's over here. No, shoot, I lost it. It's under input hotkeys. There it is. And then I got to go back to translate. I set it to be the quotation button. So like, you know, I press the quote button next to the enter button. It'll immediately translate. But I now want to add another keybind to it. But I got to find the entry that I updated somewhere in this. Oh, here it is. Key quote. So I go here. I press on the... Oh, damn it. It doesn't work. Because I gotta re-enable the touchpad. I was trying to... Oh, that's how you do it. Wait, is that how you do it? Touchpad. Okay, so pass-through, clickety thing. Okay, so maybe I just gotta disable the ability to move the mouse. Because I don't want the... Well, I guess I'll leave that on. Whatever. Okay, so we'll leave that on for now. And then now I go back here, press on it. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, I guess I can't use the. I was gonna use. I don't know what button on my my PlayStation controller to use. I mean, it's Nintendo, so I can use L1, I guess. But then other games you need L1. Damn it! I can't use the select button. Why can't they put more buttons on here like Sega Genesis? But jokes aside, I think there's got to be a way to tell DSX to make that into a button. Just a button. I just need a button. There we go. Left click. Wait, that's not it. Wait, entire touchpad.
I got all types of buttons on this brand new controller that has a lot of weird issues and drifts all over the place.
I think I found it here. So we press the left click. So if I turn off all of these things here, because I don't really want, like, I find it to be really, let's see, we'll try it now. There we go. Got it. Okay, so now my left click button, which means any emulator that uses the left click is not going to work anymore. Yeah, there we go. Now I can press on my gamepad with one thumb. And I can read this. We'll fight with Nikon, the camera company, and other things, even if we have to go through the door. So we'll stand up and move forward.
Hello, Shadowcat.
Oh, Shadowcat.
That's my thought process on the idea of it.
From Oberstein.
Highlander immortality anyway. All other immortalities suck compared to Highlander. Okay. Yeah. So I get the arrange for fleet movements, I think. See, this is why we're not gonna play this game. I just want to show you guys the translation working. So it works.
Okay.
Kind of works. Now I did notice it has the ability to read the stuff out loud. I'm not gonna try that one out. Not right now. But that could be cool. So what game should I play?
In the Highlander.
It can read
Highlander?
it out loud.
Okay.
Yeah. Greatest immortality on the planet.
Nah, he's just talking about Highlander, the TV series. I don't think there's even a game for it. Is there?
I feel like there should be. I don't think so either. I was hoping there was one, but yeah, I don't think there is one.
Yes, there is.
Oh, there is for NES, for Famicom.
Commodore 64, and then there was going to be one for the other console, but it fell apart.
I should set up a C64 emulator one day. I'm sure there's a retro arch core for that.
Alright.
This has nothing to do with ice. I thought this was called Ice Climber, yo. This is called freaking apparently it's not Ice Climber. Oh, cool! I get to shoot.
Is that Highlander?
So I got a machine gun
Highlander?
in the Wild West.
That's not
Nah,
Highlander.
it's just some Wild West game. And apparently the guy only shoots left.
Left and right, I think. I think you can switch between left and right. Maybe the other button? Is it Famicom?
Oh yeah, I'm pressing A and B right now.
So I think
The A and I'm moving my
maybe-
D-pad all over.
Is B not shoot the other side?
Yeah, it's oddly not doing anything.
Interesting.
Let's try a different game anyway. I was just kind of exploring, and I clicked on the wrong game apparently. But we got a lot of things we can play. Like I did try out Colin McRae Racing, and let's take a look at that one real quick because you know I love my racing games. So actually, this one here I ran in RPCS3, PS2, PCSS, whatever the hell they call it, PCS, RPCX, or whatever. Yeah, you know.
Duck Station
So
is
we're gonna.
the best. Duck Station.
Oh, Duck Station would be a good idea. Maybe I'll try that next because this one here is wait, is that PS2? Oh wait,
No,
Colin
it's
McRae's a
PS1.
PS1 game.
It's PS1. That's why I said Duck Station is the best.
Oh, that's why I can't do variable. I thought I downloaded Colin McRae for PS2 though, but maybe I didn't. Maybe
Maybe
that's
you
my
did.
problem. Okay. So I put it in the wrong folder. Not that matters. I mean, the folder is the name of a folder, but that means I can run it in Duck Station. So okay, I got Swan Station, which is like it's a type of duck, kind of. It's an ornithological creature. Got that. Cool. Yeah, so this is why I don't think I have a PS3, PS1 game, because it goes here when I load it. But if I load it as a PS2 game, it'll load, not in RetroArch, because my PS2 is broken in RetroArch. But if I open up, because I know that PS2 emulators, I believe they will open up, whatchamacallit, PS1 games.
They will? I never tried that.
I think they do. I'm not 100%.
They will?
I'm guessing.
Okay.
The weapon season.
Oh,
So it
there
is
you
a
go.
thing,
It's PS2. That looked like a PS2 logo.
Yeah, so it looks like it. Yeah, so that is the ROM right there. You guys should have some level of sound coming out of this. If you guys need it louder or lower, just let me know.
This looks like a PS2 game.
Yeah, I mean, it's 05,
Look,
so
for
it would have been...
PlayStation 2, see? For PlayStation 2.
That's PS2. Yeah, it just measured 8 megabyte memory card. That's PS2, yeah. So, we can do any kind of, like, basic or whatever, so... Race a stage, race a rally. Yeah, I want rally. And I'm gonna call myself the shit. Wait, did it type my name in? I don't even see my name. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna be American. Represent. I got a beautiful, beautiful blue Impreza. Hey, what's up there? Moid? I should play a game called Moid? What is that? What's it called? Noid. Oh, Noid. Arknoid?
Yonoid.
Is that literally the name of the game, Yonoid? Or is it Arkanoid and you just saying...
No, it's the name of the game.
Oh, okay. I thought he was saying, yo, play Noid. Oh, here's my problem with the game. I can press the A button. I'm going to pause it and lower the audio a little.
System
So
for...
you guys don't hear the engine. What's up, Art?
I don't know if it...
One, go, straight, long, right, 70, long, 6, right, so press,
What's going on?
3 then,
I have no idea.
7, 5
Wait,
left,
the sound was wrong.
There's something speaking. I don't know what it is.
Is it the guy driving the car? I'm in a rally car, so the engineer is in the passenger seat and he talks.
Okay,
Why is it speaking in slow motion?
Yeah. You're gonna get used to random things coming from DJ's side.
Well, I mean, you're in a big car, right?
long, 6, right, times the 3,
Why is it going in slow motion?
and 6 left,
Well, is it going in slow motion or just
long, 6
guys
left,
talking slowly? Talking like this.
70,
Okay, why?
I think
Okay,
that's because the speed
Right,
processor
left,
is not being properly emulated, but the game is playing fast.
Yeah,
The game is fast. I can't roll it like when I hear about it, on a PlayStation 2 remote, you got analog buttons. So if you open up the I got a memory card I bought on Amazon for $20 called the Free Make a Boot, and it's basically like a homebrew memory card. It's freaking cool. Like you put this memory card in, and it's like you don't need a mod chip at all. It's got the encryption keys built in, and it's like you could literally rip games to a hard drive. You could take a serial ATA hard drive or SSD, format it, plug it into the back of the PS2 with the appropriate adapter, and boom.
Yeah, I have one of those actually. I bought one of those and I'm like, why did I even buy this? My PS2 is modded.
You got a modded PS2. I'm jealous, but like, yeah, like I don't need a modded PS2 really anymore. I mean, there are times where like it would be nice to have a modded PS2. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like there are times where like that would definitely be nice to have.
You do have a modded PS2. It's called your PC. It'll run anything.
That was, well, clearly yes and no, right? I mean, here I am sitting here trying to run this, and it's like so here's the problem. So with the Xbox, normally if you press the Xbox,
sync right,
you'll get
left, straight,
pedal halfway down. So I just
sync
think
left,
right,
right, left,
honestly, I can't tell.
in the 6th right, and 6 left in the 6th right.
This is a PS2 game. Wow.
Arrows.
Is this a PS2 game? Wow, those textures are ugly.
Hold down the trigger halfway, nothing happens.
OMG, those textures are flippin' ugly.
Yeah, they're pretty ugly. Now, maybe it's just doing a shit job emulating it, but
No, it looks
All
like
I'm saying-
it's made that way. It actually looks like it was made that way.
really,
That
Okay, so is that-
looks
probably-
really bad for
I mean-
PS2. Have you seen Gran Turismo 3 and 4?
not yet. I don't know why I haven't tried those yet because I don't like Gran Turismo 2 is classic, but
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
I definitely would
these-
love to play a more
you
mature
should-
version of that.
You should see them on PS2. Like, they are like, they're like on a completely different system compared to that one.
Wow, I'm gonna download that. I'm not gonna download it right now. I know it'd take too long, but I'm gonna download that.
It would?
So-
I mean, it only takes like
Well, what
6 to 7 minutes, I think.
What is it? Gran Turismo 3?
Yeah, 3 and 4. Like, maybe you can start with 3? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's a reason.
Something else to people, just so people know. Pick up the copy of Cave Story for GOG. It is surprisingly laggy for
Why
no.
pick it up? I mean, the game is free everywhere. Why even buy it? It's just free. It's free game.
Well, I'm supporting the creator still to this day because I think he did a great job and he's made other games.
Fair enough.
Support your devs. Support your devs.
I mean, you gave it away for free. Like, the main game, you just gave it away for free. You just sold it later. When it actually became a hit.
Yeah, no.
Okay, good. I got the download's gonna be 5 minutes. It's not too bad.
It's also on emulated on like every other system, including the Sega Genesis of all things. There is a Cave Story for Sega Genesis, and it works great.
Is there one for Super Nintendo?
Not sure. I know it's on Genesis. Is all I know.
Oh wow, Yonoid is a real game. Okay, Slim, I'll try it out in a second. I don't know why I opened up Armored Core just now. I think I'll just show you guys what it looks like real quick. Cost me enough.
I picked it up for both. Well, someone gave me a copy for the computer for the Steam.
Nice.
I'll have to check and see if Cave. I'll have to look at that Cave Story. You're making me wonder.
It's
I'll
also
have to
on
look at the thing.
PS1, by the way. It's on PS1, it's on PSP, it's on Genesis. It's a From
I'll look-
Software game.
I'll look.
It's Armored
I'll look-
Core. Ooh.
I will definitely. I actually still haven't gotten a Sega emulator yet. I gotta do that.
Armored Core 6, also known as Dark Souls Armored Core.
It does feel like that.
Armored Souls.
Armored Soul.
It's like you get dropped on a planet, and I wish I could play the beginning of the game again because, like, Orc, you would appreciate this, I think, or at least I think you appreciate my rant on this. So, in the beginning of Armored Core, you're being dropped from like this ship, and the first it was kind of cool. The ship was like kind of rocketing towards the planet, and you know, I could pretend for a minute that maybe it's trying to deorbit itself because, you know, of course, we all know that you can't just rocket down towards the planet. You got to cut your velocity. So if you're like pointing down with your rocket thrusters, but you're not actually slowing down your orbital velocity, you're never going to go down. You're just going to kind of like alter your orbital parameters in a weird way and run out of fuel and then get stuck. But anyway, the re-entry capsule, like it deploys something and it gets shot. It shoots you like, it shoots the mech pod like it's shooting a railgun. In fact, it has a railgun, I think, too. So it shoots a railgun, it shoots you, and then the ship that launched you gets blown up. So the idea was that you've been accelerated clear from the exploding ship so that you can land and do your job unharassed. And then as you're landing, you're rocketing towards the planet, and then it stops rocketing towards the planet, and then it uses braking thrusters. And I'm just like, this is a waste of fuel. Oh, good, it's playing it right now. I guess my last checkpoint was in the middle of a level. So let's just see this now. My audio is a little low, so I'll see if I can raise the audio a little. It's not really important, but I'll put the audio up a tiny bit. But I hope me clicking on, I'm not going to click on it because if I click on it, it might mess it up. So, okay, here's the drop pod, right? We see like the original space vehicle is now sending you down. Now you can see that some deorbiting thrusters on the front of that craft right there. You can see if I zoom in, and like it looks pretty good in widescreen, by the way. I don't know if it's being cropped or if this is actually formatted for widescreen. I would bet you that the top and bottom are being cropped right now. But anyway, so okay, let's just pretend for a minute they did a proper deorbit burn. Now it's going to do the propulsive landing, so it's slowing itself down. Now, drop pod didn't even come out yet, so this is actually still a part being deployed. So I think this is going to, there's the railgun. So it fires the railgun. I think that's you or me in this case. And then the ship I came from, I guess, gets blown up. I mean, it happens so fast, but I don't know. Like, it kind of makes sense and it kind of doesn't, but it looks cool. It does look freaking cool. I'll give it that.
Why are we playing this to Final Fantasy VII? And why are we so far ahead in the game?
Oh yeah, next box art. I have some fun with the next box art. We're going to be looking at Japanese box art for Final Fantasy games versus American box art. It'll be a fun one.
I'm pretty sure I've only gone for like 2 minutes, and you're playing Final Fantasy, and you're already beaten up so much.
Isn't it that they use those thrusters to slow down your entry because you're actually fired from a railgun?
Well, that's the thing. Like, you're being fired from a railgun at high speed, so yeah, you got to be slowed down. But I'm wondering if the human body can even handle that. Now, that said, it's sci-fi, so they could have inertial dampers to, like, absorb that.
You said human body, right? Like, you may actually be a human plus pilot.
Well, even if you're a human, like, remember, like you could have a pressurized cockpit that could change the variable inside the cockpit.
It may actually be a human plus pilot. In Armored Core terms, you're genetically modified.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes some difference.
Yeah, they alter your body.
Oh, no. I ran out of fuel.
Well, since I've actually played Armored Core, I think the last...
Oops.
I like Zona Enders a little more, and like the Gundam games are on that console.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Journey to Jaburo, I'm stuck...
Let's see, you have like a missile. I think that's a radar.
I'm gonna engage some targets right here, so you'll be able to see everything I got.
Does you have a laser blade, I think?
Yep, I do. Now, the laser blade is weird how that operates. So first, let's use my R button. Now, it looks like my computer is unhappy with me for having all this crap open, but I'm going to use the laser blade on something as soon as I find someone to use it on. It looks like all my enemies, I already dispatched them because I'm so good at this. Now, obviously, it's the beginning of the game, so it tells you like how to play. So one of the things they tell you is if you press left stick in it, this happens. Okay.
Overboost.
And like...
That's an overboost.
And then... Oh, let's use the lightsaber. And then when you use the lightsaber, it always uses the rocket. So you got to be within proximity of the enemy.
Uh-huh.
And then...
Yeah.
You could do that. So, I mean, honestly, pretty good. Oh, crap.
It looks like an overboost you were using, by the way.
Yeah, now this is the thing about the overboost. Sometimes when you engage it, it does this, right? But then after you're done using it, it still works. See how, like, I'm using it right now?
That's just an ordinary booster. That
so
other one was
my thing
overboost.
is, I'm not controlling this right now. I'm only controlling the movement. I'm not controlling it, like, what is being engaged or how. Like,
oh, okay.
That's what... And so the thing is that I think to turn it off, you press the overboost button again, or you got to hold down the stick. That's why I'm a little confused. So I'm going to try... I'm going to first just let this work to my advantage because it isn't bad. Like it's like that Gundam 0080 when they're skiing across the colony. But
so how
I think if you let go of the
does
stick,
it take to use the overboost thing?
That's the thing, yeah. So that's another thing that I'm getting at too is like, so I just it went off automatically when I stopped moving. Now my bar at the bottom seems to indicate I have full thrust. So let's press it again. Okay, so you can see the boost being used up.
Yeah.
Now when I stop moving, it's still running. So it looks like this is unlimited.
Oh, I see. So that one is ordinary boost. So when you press overboost, it drains the energy. You press it again, it switches you to your ordinary boosters. Which
Not even. It literally says, so, okay, ordinary boosters is the following. So I'm going to press A, X.
Okay, those
So
are
that's
your
ordinary boost.
boosters. Okay.
And I'm using up my fuel as we speak. And I think it automatically slows down when you land. I'm not sure, but we can try it
Does
out.
Does it?
Okay.
It doesn't.
Now I'm going to press. Yeah, apparently doesn't, right?
Nope, that's a hard landing.
But see, it did that. You saw how it ran the thrusters on the way down?
Did it?
Watch this. I let go of my stick. Yeah, I let go of my button. It did that automatic. Like, the fire, I'm not holding the button right now. So I don't know if that actually softens
slow
it.
you down a bit, I think. But it still looks like a hard landing to me.
And certainly, if you press the button, you can guarantee it's not a hard landing, right? Because you can break your fall. But now, if I press left stick in, I'm going to press it in. I'm going to let go. Now it engaged boost, right? Now I'm going to press down. I press down on my stick. Now I can move freely like this. But then once I stop moving around, that's when it disengages. So what I don't like about it is, let's say I disengage it. I'm like, oh, I want to do that again. I have to press the button, but my enemy's right here. So if I press the button, he's going to do this. So I guess he's supposed to jump, then pull back. Oh, yeah, it kind of worked. Nope, didn't work. Now it deactivated. I'll try it again. So I'm going to... Oh, God. Okay, nope. And then if I press... Oh, now, is it going to work? Is it going to work? Oh, wow, it stayed on. So you use regular boost in the middle of that, and it'll continue working. Okay, so this is actually a key game mechanic. I'm glad I'm learning. I'm going over with you guys right now. The download is done, so I'll pull it up now. Yeah. But, yeah, so that's a big difference or departure, or that's one area where this differs from the other game. And when you go to that door, you see, like, this large mountainous landscape, and you're on some planet, and you got to basically, like, rob the key card from one of the construction mechs in order to make yourself a documented person.
It really is Dark Souls. Okay. It really is a single player focused game.
Yeah. Alright. Trying to reach me right now. So, okay, boys, I got people trying to reach me. I will let you guys go. Have yourselves a very...
Have fun, man.
Bye-bye. So
now, while that's extracting the zip file, let's reopen Retro Archer and let's try out Yonoid. This is a great game to play for Rom Ramblings, since, you know, it's an old school ROM. And Slim Nim was on fire the other day on my stream, giving me a game Rex. I have a notepad file here somewhere.
Yonoid.
He told me to play Sumo or Sumo. And and I got the translator now. We can play sumo in Japanese. We can play sumo in Japanese, Slim Nim. We should try that. But I'll open up Yonoid because I don't know what this is, and I'll give it a second. If I don't like it, or if I just don't think I can scratch the surface of this in a timely manner, then we'll try out the translation on the other thing, because I am curious to see if the sumo gets translated.
Yeah. I think it's some kind of platformer. Yep.
Yeah, I get to throw this ball, and let me see. Where's my jump button? Okay, that's jump. That's okay. I can do this. Okay, we collect these scrolls. They look like scrolls. Hey, where's the sound? Let me get some sound here. There we go. That should be pretty good sound right there. I'm just going to make it a little louder. I have the sound low on my end so that I don't blast my ears. I can hear you guys, but game audio should be reasonably hearable, legible. All right, it's kind of cute. I like it. I like this game because I'm not dying yet. You know, I always like games I can survive in so that I can actually enjoy it, you know, the scenery a little bit, you know, and it looks like a flood town. Like, it looks like we got some bamboo structures here next to the coast. I don't know if this is supposed to be like New York after a hurricane. Hey, what the hell? There's a platform there. That was a platform. I jumped on one of these. Let's try that again. At a safe state this time. Okay, good. Now, because I jumped on one of these, Oh, I see how this works. The water rises and gets you. Okay, that's good to know. So what's this about the atmosphere at Mach 53? That. Yes, I'm talking about the re-entry. So I do want to catch up on Slim Nim. It's like Noid from Domino's. Eep op orca orca boo di goloton. Gran Turismo 3 was the last good one. Gran Turismo 4 ruined it when they went to all the online bonuses and you can't afford a car unless you're online. Tourist Trophy, the motorcycle game that they made was really good. They made a motorcycle game. Tourist Trophy was one of the few games that was made for both PS2 compatible with PS3 HD. Interesting. Nothing like entering that. Yeah, nothing like entering the atmosphere at Mach 53, right? That's like how you get a case of whiplash, if you ask me, Slim. There we go. Just making some adjustments. Now, we do have the game. What was the name of the game? Gran Turismo 3. I believe it's been extracted. Yeah. Oh, wait, it's still extracting. Look at that shit. Okay. This game reminds me of Super Mario Bros. 3 all over. It does have that, like, so it's a platformer like Mario 3, but I hear you because, like, it's got, like, that, initial board, whatever you call it. Schnitzel. Okay, so I see you can jump, but you gotta always make sure you don't land on the water. So you gotta. Oh, fudge muffins. Okay, that's not fair. I feel like one bird shouldn't be enough. So now the other game that I wanted to look at was the Ozumo wrestling game that Slim gave me a recommendation of while we're waiting for this unzip to finish, like 93% done. So I just want to see if the translator works in there. So let's see here. N64. And if at any point I'm ignoring anybody in the voice mode, just give me a poke in chat because I don't hear anyone talking. I'm assuming you guys are just chilling right now. But in the event someone trying to... Okay, good. I just want to make sure that I wasn't missing anything you said because that would be rude.
Yep.
There we go. So I'm going to go... Yep, I hear you. 5x5. Well, 5x5. All right, N64. I got to look for Ozumo. Oh, wait. I went way past Ozumo. MNOP. Do I even have it in the right folder?
Doesn't look like
or is it under?
it.
Yeah, right. Like I know I have the game because I just downloaded it. Let's see here. Ozumo. Yeah, it's right. Oh, 64 Ozumo. It's the beginning of the alphabet. There we go. Now we got it. Or we will have it any second now. Loading my beautiful Metro Art Shader. Hoi! Konnichiwa, Johnny! Glorious 28 FPS. Yeah, that was a little bit choppy there. I got a lot of crap open. I ran a video encoder queue overnight last night. Found a more efficient way to do a batch encoding job. Basically, everything I've ever recorded in OBS, I use the NVIDIA encoder. Okay, let's try to translate that. So the files end up large, but it's very optimized for recording. But it means that after I record stuff, I can compress it and get the file size to shrink a lot without losing quality. So yeah, I pressed the quote button on my keyboard, and it translates 64 sumo. And it didn't translate the press start button. Oh, I know why it didn't translate press start, because the screen, it was blinking.
It actually did.
All right, let's go. It did it the first. Oh wait, why did I go? Let's go back. I want to read the menu for once. Yokozuna success mode explosive battle mode heat tournament teach and practice mode. Okay, that's a good idea. I should try practice mode, even though the story in the other mode is better. Why do you want to play? I want to play because
how many or how do you want to play?
I want to answer the question. Okay. But that's true. That's what they mean, right?
Stage select.
Okay, so the translator can't read this apparently. I wonder if my fader is getting in the way. But oh, there is end of the line. Random. Random. Okay, that's not what it's translating. We'll just pick up this one. See if we can read. So it looks like one of the issues it has is it can't read everything if it's like too, blended.
Uh-huh.
This must be my opponent. Okay, start button, automatic selection. Oh, I see. He's randomizing it. Okay, good. I'll download this down. We can jump to that in a second. All right. Can I press A to speed this along? Or I can press the fast forward button to speed it along if I want. What's this say? Number of times, circle. I'm sure it says more than that. What does this say? The first 15, the first 3. Can I translate while paused?
I think those are just their names, by the way.
Well, that's a weird name. The first 3? No, I'm kidding. You're right. Mega Shida. That is a name, all right. Yep. All right, let's just fight. Because this won't be long. These matches are super quick. Oh, I gotta bend it down. And then I think it's telling me what to press, but I'm not really sure. Oh, shit. I did so good the first 2 times I played this, and then after that I got obliterated. So there is a cute waifu story in this game, but we're not going to get into that right now. Well, I don't know if it's a cute waifu story, but it's like you're walking down the street and this Japanese girl approaches you, and then you help her pick up her stuff. It's like, oh my god, you're Ayazazama. And you're like, yes I am. And he's like, oh, I'm going to bring you a rice ball at the next sumo meet. Oh wait, I don't need retro arch. I got RPCSCST 2, 3, PCSX, yeah. Browse. There we go. Gran Turismo 3. Boot. And we got... I'm going to give a thumbs up to the camera while I'm here, because we got a camera on. I did some work on one of my Gundam models. I sanded the inside of this so that it'd be more buffed because it's kind of dirty. So I got to clean off some of that black paint there and redo the trim there. But my plan is to basically, I gotta attach this to a brass rod. I already put the brass rod inside the Gundam. In fact, how is the brass rod? Let's see how the glue cemented in. So looks like the
Hello, Renee.
that's the brass rod right there. And it's in there. Oh yeah, it's glued in there. Oh yeah, that's cemented in there. So now I can put the beam lancer right here. And if I'm really clever, I could probably put some material on there to make it soft, because the problem is that if I glue the beam lancer on, it's not going to it's not gonna move anymore. So this part here ain't gonna move. But that's another story. I just want to share that real quick just for kicks. So this is supposed to point forward like that. So I think if I put some soft material in here, maybe I can make that happen. I got to think about it. But that's why I took my time. I was very methodical about it. We just adjust my camera now, make it nice and blurry so that if I have anything private on screen, you guys can't see it. Although, yeah, it's just funny. All right, let's try it out. Let's go. This is Gran Turismo 3. Sorry.
Why do you have 2 instances of PCSX2?
Do I? Oh, no, it's just one. That's because, do I have? I guess I do. Oh, crap. No, that was the same instance.
Interesting. You're not using the nightly build?
The what mode?
Nightly build.
Oh, I probably am. I honestly don't know. I might have downloaded a nightly build, maybe thinking it would be cool.
Yeah, I use a nightly build, and it just uses one window, not like this one.
Oh, I see. You're using a nightly build?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. It's just what the default setting was. Originally, I had a console window up too. There's actually a button here somewhere that says show console window or something like that. I mean, this says debug window, but I think there's another window that it shows too, like console. This one here. So like when you plug in a controller, it'll be like controller activated or like switching modes or some crap like that.
Yeah,
Booting
that
game.
might- I think the nightly build is actually way more advanced than this one. It's like the old version.
I'm gonna try it out next. I mean, I'm not gonna try it out right now because this works, but that might be why the other game. I mean, like, I couldn't find really a proper way to set up the what do you call it? Oh wow, this is the game I play. Okay, so remember I thought that Gran Turismo 2 was for PlayStation 2? I think this is the game I was playing back in the day.
Oh, I see. So you have played this.
So, yeah. Like I didn't realize this was what I was playing it, but this is definitely it. Like this feels like the game. And I'm waiting for something to load. I think it's supposed to show me a car. I hope it didn't just like function. Well, maybe I don't own a car yet.
Maybe you need to buy one. Like you have money there, so maybe you need to buy your first car.
I'm gonna try just going into it and see what happens.
I think you need to buy your first car. This is
So maybe
sim mode.
maybe I gotta press the button. Pressing the button. L2. Let's see.
Yep, you don't have any cars. You need to go back and buy one.
Oh, I gotta go to field. Now I remember.
I think you can only buy like a used car.
Yeah, that's true. What country? Hey Google, what country makes Subaru?
See, you can't afford those.
Yeah, I'd like to try like
You'll need to go with an entry-level car. Maybe a
like
Toyota.
Yeah, right. I guess Toyota or Mazda.
Or a Suzuki.
What's Suzuki?
Yeah, Suzuki is like super cheap.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah, let's get it. Let's go ahead.
That Celica looks nice. But you can't afford it.
Probably one of these. Honestly, it's probably the trick right here.
Yay! It's the AE86. It's the it's the legendary initial D car. Go for it.
Okay, and maybe it'll drive better than the car in the game that I played the other day. That car, I hated driving it with I mean, not hated, but hitting all the time. Like, I tap on the gas pedal and I'm 50.
And now you
hide
gotta
to it.
tune it. Make it
Oh,
faster.
what?
Go to tuning. There's a tuning shop.
Just want to see if it's okay. Good. So we got everything here. Good. So now we'll go to the tuning shop.
123. Not too bad actually.
So something like this. I want to maybe a little more careful.
I don't think you need turbo.
I don't really use the. I don't want to do manual. So I'm gonna start the drivetrain. I'm gonna get that.
Slim Nim says if you change the oil before you do anything to the car, that's gonna have a very significant difference to the horsepower.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, I don't make a fit. I get the oil is in there for a while, or if you're trying to get oil to optimize for like a certain application. There we go. He's gonna buy that. Like the one give the fuel. Wow, I went to 4 pounds.
You got a muffler.
I know I should. Yeah, basically air intake. So there was only get 10 horsepower. I think that's anything by the street.
So you don't need to apply for a license. Interesting.
Well,
You sure you want to do a rally? Looks like you need a license center though. Yep.
Oh, never mind. I got a license for this, so I don't need one for this.
Yay.
If you change the oil
I mean,
before
you're
you
up
transmit the
against
car,
some
you have-
some Yaris cars, so you're gonna be way faster than those guys. Those things
Audio
are
is always really loud.
those things are toys.
Just a cute little toy. I think I got to change my audio real quick. Let me see here. RPCS3. Okay, good. We got it set up.
Yeah, you're gonna win this easy. From acceleration alone, you should be overtaking these guys real soon. There you go. See, they slow. Haha. Looks like it controls pretty well. Are you sliding to the right? Or are you trying to draft him on purpose? Okay, it looks like you were skidding to the right. Why is your car struggling to reach 160? Weird. Is it that underpowered? What? No microphone? I mean, I can't hear Ronnie at all, but I can hear myself.
Testing 1, 2,
Yeah, I can
3,
hear
4,
you now.
5.
I can hear you.
You can hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, it might be the game audio interfering with it. I'm going to lower the game audio a little bit in OBS. Sometimes the game audio.
You said your car had like a 123 horsepower. It's struggling to reach 160. What? Because it didn't change the oil, okay.
Yeah, just yeah. Did you hear me say, can you hear me now?
Nope. I
Oh,
hear you
interesting.
now since you paused the game.
Is the game audio really loud?
The game audio cannot be heard.
Really? Okay, that's interesting. Let me explore this real quick. This is the game audio. You can hear that little noise?
No.
Really? Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. Very interesting. That is preposterous.
Yep. We can't hear it.
But you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Now it seems like whenever I play the game, you guys can't hear me, and then yeah, the game audio, that's interesting too, but I'm gonna verify my audio. Cable B, cable A, cable B, cable B, cable A. Oh yeah, that might be why. Okay, let's see if you guys can hear it now. Did you hear that now? Oh, I know why you can't hear me.
I heard some noise, but
Let me double check one thing and then I'll just keep playing regardless. But I just want to make sure I didn't overlook one key thing. Yeah, okay, good. We got the right virtual audio cable set up. So, well, we'll just let it roll. I'm going to lower the game audio again. All right, go.
I can kind of hear a muffled noise coming from the game, I think. He's blocking you. Oh, it's only 2 laps. Okay. 1.6. 1.6. The Suzuki Alto. Check your playback soundtrack before you go to that, because you don't want to get hit with a copyright. Oh, there's gonna be a copyright claim. It's fine. Also, Rodney, we still can't hear you while the game is going on. I don't know what's going on. But, yeah. Like, I can't hear you right now. I heard something like, that's... You probably said, that's interesting.
Yeah, I did say that's interesting. So you, but you can hear me now.
Yep. And now I can't hear you again.
Oh, it's going to my virtual audio cable.
Is it maybe like auto ducking?
There we go. You can hear me better now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a weird feature or lack thereof feature. So let's see here. We're gonna unmute the virtual audio cable again. This time I lowered the ROM audio like in the actual game so that we I'm still buffering out.
Yep.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go through and check the audio. There we go. Game audio is muted. Now you can hear me. We can always mute the game audio if we absolutely have to, but I want to see what I sound like on your stream. Oh, yeah. That's weird. Oh, I know what I did. I think I did something stupid. Let me see something here. Did I do that? Did I tell it to play back cable audio, virtual audio cable in the wrong thing? Oh, it looks good. That looks good. I'm not sharing my desktop audio. That's interesting. On the game, like this. You may have to go back to the live stream. Maybe put my face forward. Ah, yeah. That's weird. I'm gonna disconnect the meet like no hotel. It might be as simple as that. Okay, I'm back. Question is the game audio back? Well, I muted the game audio this time. I want to see what I sound like.
Yep, you sound fine now.
Okay, so I should be able to goose up the game audio then. So I'm gonna unmute in 3, 2, 1. Unmuted.
Say
Testing
something.
1, 2.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
The game audio can't be heard, but I can hear you.
Oh, you still taking. We'll just mute the game audio then. That sucks.
Yep.
Oh, I wonder what that. Oh, you know what I think it is though.
Yeah.
My Discord like updated it.
It probably
There we go, I
changed.
got it now.
It probably changed your audio settings. Then.
It did. Oh, it did. It definitely did. I just fixed it. Yeah, I know what it did because I had it in studio mode, I think, and what I thought I had it in custom mode. I don't know. There we go. We put it back in studio mode. Now it shouldn't be doing anything to the audio because I think it's trying to reprocess the audio. That's why it did that.
You almost
now-
beat this guy.
Yeah, right. I was like milliseconds behind.
And suddenly we have game audio on.
Yeah, that's not an accident.
And yeah, I can hear you fine even with the game audio on. Ooh, windmill.
Okay. Okay. So we can hear the game, and you can hear me, and I can hear myself too. I'm sure any second now.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I hear myself. Okay, good. Let me mute the And then you can't hear the game audio right now, right? I just muted it temporarily for the music.
Ah, I can hear the game.
Oh, you can still hear the game. Oh. I'll just keep going then.
Oh. There's a 2.0 engine car in this race. It's that Beetle.
Oh no! 2.0 engine versus what? Like, is that cubic feet?
That's the size of the engine.
Oh, okay. 2 liter.
It's that Beetle right there.
Alright, see? Engage the brakes.
I
And I
don't think
think
you need
those
to
red
brake.
stripes.
I don't think you even need to brake for turn as wide as that though.
Yeah, true. It's more of a practice for me, you know? But you're right, like this turn, I'm not even gonna start. Because every braking I do is gonna slow me down, so I should avoid it. And I notice these guys, they tend to like ride on the edge for some reason. I guess so they come into the turn from the left and then kind of cut across the
Yep.
oh shit.
Oof. Now
drifting. Ah, damn it. Initial D, fudge.
No, that's really gonna slow you down. Is that a Mini Cooper? It looks like it.
Yeah, that's a Mini Cooper. I didn't know it was a sports car. When I first saw it in this game, I thought it was some like old ass like car because it looked like an old car. I mean, like it literally looks like
I
they're
think
trying
it's
to
a
look like an old timey.
BMW. I think it's a BMW car.
Is that? I never heard of VFW, but initial ride. There we go.
I think your tires need more grip, Maxie.
Yeah, and that's one of the cool things. This game does let you do those types of adjustments. I really only like the rally car mode. I mean, the whole game is fine. I just like rally cars. I like riding on dirt. Oh yeah, I think I'm going to the pit stop too. Like if I had to get a tire changed or something, like you just go down pit lane. Oh, 100 meter turn.
Show us that grip. Oh. I don't think your car can do it.
Yeah. Are we getting better speed than last time at least?
That's an idea though. Why not bump into the other car as you're turning? Sort of use them as a buffer for your turn.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a strategy. I'm
Sort
quite
of like
familiar with that
slide into
strategy.
them.
I can use them as like the side wall. Is the red indicator that pops up next to an icon? You say? I gotta read that track. Yeah, so the lack of variable trigger sensitivity or whatever it is, button sensitivity doesn't really seem to change anything. So that's kind of like good. I mean, in theory, I would think that maybe
There
I
you
could
go,
get some
it worked.
advantage. Yeah, I lost all my momentum though, but I didn't really execute it right. That was an accident. I'm trying to use him.
There, see? You got past him. Hey, you finished third.
I'll take third. Load up from here. Increase the volume here.
Whoa! Suddenly it's loud. Ah!
Loud? Oh,
Yeah, suddenly it's like super loud.
okay. In that case, I know what's going on. That's interesting. That is very interesting, Elle, because what's happening is weird. I know exactly. It's doing some annoying crap. Like, it's not behaving the way I expect it to behave, I guess you could say. But at least now I know how it's misbehaving, so I can just take that into account while I play. I thought I was being all clever with my fancy audio routing. Oh, okay.
Still super loud though. I'm gonna turn this down myself. It's like super loud. There you go. I turned it down myself. It's fine.
Okay. But I did lower it, so unless me lowering it didn't do anything,
It,
in which case...
you know, it looks like your car is actually faster than everyone else's from this replay.
I just suck at driving. Where's my car? I'm the red one, right?
Well, you're taking those turns a lot faster than everyone else when you can get up to full speed.
Yeah. I mean, I always skid across the turns. The early turns I'm doing pretty good actually. And then later turns, I don't know if the tires got, like the tires might have worn out, and that might be why they misbehaved later in the race. But like you see those early turns, yeah, aren't too bad.
Look at that, see? You're much faster than everyone else there.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Like, so I don't know, that wasn't my experience in the later lap. See, that's more like my experience in the later lap. That right there. Like, I'm using the guardrail, and then those are like these times.
There, see, you're just overtaking them like nothing. Yeah, this is where you slide every single time.
Yep, that's the one. That's where it starts really going. These are true. I can catch up with them. That's the only way I got to third place is the performance of the car.
Yeah.
It's basically how you play it. I think how you play it.
Car seems really powerful actually for its price.
Yeah, usually they let you get away with buying one good car in the beginning. Well, not one. You buy the car you want. I do feel like they are pretty generous in the beginning.
I remember in Gran Turismo 2 I bought a used Toyota Celica. And it was actually pretty good once you start tuning it.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's a good baseline. That's a good car to start. There's Grandpa's car. There's Soccer Mom's van. That's the white something out there.
Yeah, look at the textures in this game compared to that Colin McRae game.
Yeah,
There's a world of difference.
ugly. And I would have thought that was PS1 but versus the graphics. Right. What's replay option do? Oh, we can do top? No, we can't do top. Oh, we can turn off the music?
BGM.
Ah, there we go. I can turn off background music too. Okay, that did nothing at all. Okay, now the buttons don't do anything. Oh, now the buttons work differently. Oh, I see. It's showing you the top car. That's what they mean by top. Okay, at least we know. Let's see if I can do better now. We have some strategy. The red indicator that pops up to the left of the icon showing you the year, what year you're in, and showing you what year you need to be in for the next one. Yep. That's the thing about manual transmission. When the red light blinks, that makes the move shift up, and that's how I run the drive manual in this game. Like in theory, you can drive faster in a manual mode because you can like, basically the car is making a decision to shift up. You can shift up a little bit earlier because you know what your intent is. The car doesn't know your intent, but you do a pretty good job guessing it using the sensors and all that stuff. But now, as you see, I'm pumping my gas, I'm not holding it down continuously around those turns. So I'm not using the brakes, but I'm not going to pump my gas for the turns. Okay, that time I used my brakes. But I immediately went back to accelerating because despite the skid, I knew that I needed speed on my side. Okay, this one I'm going to skip. Oh, okay, that worked. That worked, kind of. Kind of. Okay. This guy tried to do the trick that you said I should use. Oh, he tried to use me the corner turn. Why did you stay behind me? Oh crap. Turn. Initial D mode! Come on, you use the brakes. Oh, they didn't use the brakes. I guess they didn't need them. He's gonna use the brakes there. No? No? Oh yeah, I just saw him do it. He tapped the brakes twice and then kept going. Yeah, he used me again. Yeah, using the brakes on the turns a little bit does help. I'm gonna go to the right, try to hug the shoulder. Oh yeah, I drifted into that turn, that was cool. That's another thing I learned about this game was if you like tap the brakes and then like turn in the opposite direction, you'll drift. In fact, let me try that. Kind of works. I don't know if I'm doing it right. It's like, you're basically taking advantage of what happened to the car when you, yeah, I don't know. I think it works better on both. Yeah, now it's coming back to me a little bit. I'm getting the feel for this. Like, I do remember, like, drifting was a element to, like, get better. But the game, I think, handled it. Like, you'll notice in the beginning, I did not pick arcade mode. And sure, arcade mode is a real pleasure to play, but to get those drift mechanics, like real life in theory, I guess. I don't know, but you know, I would imagine, I'd be better off trying it in this mode. Oh yeah, this game is the reason why I bought Dirt Valley. Because they have a new game that's like Gran Turismo. And I was like, yes, it's more Dirt Valley. Oh. Ow. I think I'm still going to be first place on this one. Go, 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 go! Yeah. Brake! Brake! Yeah, there we go. That was a pretty okay drift. Left, brake, accelerate. Ah, there we go. Thanks, car. Okay, that it still went too fast. My own drift. Oh, hey, hi. Can you stay behind me, please? We only have one more quarter lap, buddy. I need to get in front of you, please. Oh, can you stay right there? I'm gonna use you to help me turn. Oh, I did a jump.
Yeah, you can't use the gas and the brake at the same time to drift.
Yeah, that's, I wasn't really thinking it through, but yeah, I think you're right. Oh, good, that's how I got
Well,
it.
you don't lose any forward momentum. You're basically just sliding across the turn.
I see. Oh, good, we can actually...
Because your car is very slippery, it seems.
Yeah, it's true.
If your tires had more grip, you wouldn't even need to drift.
Oh, you can see it. You can see it from the perspective of any car. So I can cycle through the cars until I see my car.
There, again, you're actually faster than everyone. That cars
Yeah.
is speeding past everyone. Look. There.
Yeah, you just-
He's just speeding past everyone with these.
that's the driver's side view. But I think the outer camera shows us better what is going on.
You got money, go
Yeah, just-
upgrade, says Slim. Actually, that's a good idea. Why not upgrade your tires, I think.
Yeah, let's take a look at tires.
Get a bit more grip to the tires.
I think I just pressed A instead of exit. Yep, I did. Okay, let's try that again.
Oil change, says Slim Nim.
Is that even a thing here?
Maybe in others. Maybe
I'll
in
take a
others.
look at oil change next. Let's check the tire real quick and I'll see if it's in the other. Yeah.
Simulation tires.
So,
Yeah, looks like you
dang,
don't have enough
5
money.
grand. Oh crap. Okay, good. I can't buy it anyway. Let's see of it. Okay, so I can upgrade my car to be lighter than it is right now. Or I can put a better computer in. So let's see, for 1 grand I can upgrade. Before I do that, let's see if we can do better with any of this stuff here. Semi-racing, customized service, friends, brake balance controller. Why? Oh, Frenos. Brake balance controller, too expensive. Sports brake is more expensive than I have right now. Now, I don't think I'm going to touch my engine yet, but if I did, I can get a little bit more. Nope, can't afford it yet. Drivetrain. I think I upgraded. Didn't I upgrade? I upgraded my performance. I didn't upgrade my drivetrain. So I could upgrade that, but I don't really have any problems with the thing right now. I think we just go straight turbo. Yo, turbo is cool. Too much money. Okay. So probably just gotta earn more money or something. But turbo kit 1 if you can afford it, right? Yeah, that's what I think too. So it's like just out of my reach, Slim. So I think.
Go enter some races and win.
Yeah, now is there oil change location here? I don't think there is one. So I was checking, maybe you have to go to a different mechanic for the oil change. Maybe I do that in my own garage, but I don't think they do oil changes in this game.
Slim Nim says in GT Auto.
I already did these 2 races here. If I play them again, I can do better, maybe. Let's see if it wants a license.
Oh well, here we go. Let's see, okay, these are faster cars. It looks like a convertible in front.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I can hear the drift. I can feel your tires losing grip as you do that. That's why they were braking so hard.
Yeah, they were braking pretty hard that time. Yeah, I'll give you guys a third person view for a little while, plus it'll help me out. See,
Pretty good.
oh yeah, I imagine the oil they use on a brand new car isn't necessarily the best, but the cheapest thing to do it. What some incredible purpose. Damn, I lost all my momentum there. I don't even know if I'll get to earn any money from this race. Like, I might get just enough money to buy a turbo after this, if I get any. See, now this is where the transmission upgrade might come in handy because, I don't know, either the turbo or the transmission, like, transmission would let you shift gears sooner or quicker or whatever, but I feel like it's not even revving up the RPMs that quickly. I did do one thing before I went to bed last night. I played this other game where you drive one of those giant pickup trucks. The ones that like, it's not quite as big as the big ones, but it's bigger than normal pickup trucks. Like the ones that, like,
Monster trucks?
Yeah, it's sort of like, honestly, it's not a monster truck, but I said pickup truck, I'm sorry, dump truck. It's like, you ever see the diamond, the trucks with the diamond or gold mines, or it's like, it looks like it's like a truck the size of a house. And the cab is like in the corner. Yeah. And so they got like, crap. Okay, I'm dead. I think it's just an uphill place. You can see there's a slight grade on the terrain or whatever you want to call it. I think that's like adversely impacted my car's acceleration.
It kinda is, yep.
So I guess the car doesn't really have the torque to get uphill, but once going, but like, yeah, in an uphill, you're on an incline and you slow down for any reason, like crashing into the wall, you pretty much gotta you gotta re-accelerate while you're going uphill. It doesn't like this is either flat or downward grade. I guess it's gotta be a downward grade somewhere in the race, because you can't go uphill forever. White car. I did it.
Yeah, that worked. There you go.
Oh my god.
He's working.
That was a hard spin.
And it seems that these cars actually outclass you.
Yeah, I think so. Go. Yeah, oh, good. Wait, $500. That's enough money. Okay, good. Let's get that turbo kit.
You got money for participation.
Right? Oh crap! I didn't mean to click that. I had to go to tune. Wait until you drive this thing in San Francisco. If only there was a game where you could drive a car in San Francisco.
It made your car way faster. What? That?
Yeah, that's the turbo. That's the turbo. So I don't know if that's how it works in real life, but basically the job of a turbo is to give more air to the air-fuel mixture. So it's like it's got like an impeller in there, and it's like, that's why in the picture you see this like weird thing that looks like air blow. So let's do this in an easy race. I should be able to mop the floor. I should be able to get first place now. I should definitely get first place now.
Against these guys, yeah. I mean, you could have gotten first place against these guys before.
My transmission is still questionable, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, you're out
You-
accelerating them already.
Yeah, it's true. I'm baseline accelerating beyond. Yeah, it's true. I noticed the
Like,
person
they're not even
on the
gonna
bottom
catch
where
up
it
to
says-
you. All you have to do is just not bump into anything and they'll never catch up to you.
Yeah, right? I think so. That's basically my strategy. Damn it, I got it itch on my nose. But I don't want to let go of the foot. Okay, there we go.
Look, you're already at 170. And beyond. Okay, you're way faster now. You're losing a lot of speed there on this drift though. Maybe accelerate now?
Yeah, okay, now I can accelerate. Yeah, it's a little squirrely in the car.
I think you can start accelerating like halfway through the turn and still make it out. Yeah, like right there. There you go.
Yeah, that turn was an easier one to try to do that with. But you do lose a ton of speed. I lose the spot on the right side. If you start in the right lane, you can kind of cut across that turn a little bit.
There's only like a one car following closely behind you. I think he's drafting you.
Oh, he
Nope,
might be,
he's not
that might be
there.
his goal. That might be his goal, but oh crap.
Yeah, he's too far away actually.
It looks like it maintained about 160 on the turn.
You can come out around 170 actually. I saw it last time.
So it's possible. I guess I gotta enter turn first. I can't lose my speed. Like if I brake during a turn,
Let
I'm not
go of
getting
it,
that
just let go of it immediately and accelerate.
yep, I just did that. It helped a bit. I didn't time it quite right, but it did help. So I still decide you I do okay. As far as they don't do
But
damage.
yeah, you're way faster than everyone else here, so easy win.
Good. Well, I hope I got money. Hope it's not like, oh, you already beat this, you don't get money. I think I do get money. Okay, 1,000. Good.
You did.
So I beat
Yeah,
both
that
this
turbo
and the next-
upgrade was pretty good.
Yep, I should be able to get gold on all of these now and then see how much money I get. And I know it's getting a little bit late, so let me know when you want to wrap up, even if you want to wrap up before another race.
It's
that's
okay.
cool, you know.
Maybe after this race.
Okay, cool.
Whee! I think based on like your raw power alone, these guys will never catch up. Except for that last one.
Yeah.
I think that one is a Mazda car. Yeah, no one else is gonna catch up. Only you have to beat this one.
Yeah, and that guy got me fixated. Ah, son of a biatch. I can outrun all of them except that guy, guys. Well, I'll take what I can get.
I think you can still catch up to him.
There's a chance.
There we go. Easy.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
How heavy?
No, not again. Like I said, if you don't crash, you can do it. Okay, we'll already do it. That uphill
Oh,
climb.
that was easy.
So
Everyone
I
else
think
just got
maybe-
left behind.
Yeah, apparently. So that alone could help in that other race where we go uphill constantly. Might even get this guy this time. I can get
Yep.
this guy on a straightaway.
We're actually faster than him. Just need to take the turn a bit more aggressively, I think.
Yeah, I was trying to be gentle and it doesn't work, and yeah. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so we go this turn, and then come over the other side, and then we cut aggressively like you said. Go to this side, and we'll go to the left
You don't
turn.
actually lose that much speed if you go on the rough road, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I can feel it, but feeling it don't mean anything. Just be the force feedback. Tell me I'm on rough, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that time I saved myself from a spin, but if I saved myself from the last 2 spins, I could have been past this guy a couple of times already.
Turn mower.
I'm pulling. I should listen to my instinct. Oh shit.
Oops.
No.
Last chance.
No, you're right. Let's drive in the rough. That's how, I think that's my strategy, driving in the rough. Oh my god. No! No!
I think you need to aggressively move your wheel or your steering wheel when you're doing the turn at high speed.
You might be right. I mean, that's not. Yeah, that's not what I've been doing. So it's like I can't argue that because.
I think your like the head of your car needs to be like turning more towards the turn.
I thought screaming at the game would make me go faster.
You got second though. That's how
That's
fast your
still
car
money.
is.
All right, I'll take the money. All right, good. So I just gotta play this a few more times on the early races, earn my money, and then I can upgrade my
Yep.
car, and then eventually I could buy a trade it in and get a super compressor, and then that car, when you put a turbo on it, it whistles. Like, it literally whistles actually, like it's like really weird. So yeah, that's Gran Turismo 3, one of my favorite racing games. I didn't even know was the name of because
I
thought
think
it was
this
Gran
one,
Turismo 2.
I think this car you're using is actually a rear wheel drive. That might also be the cause of the
Oh.
control issue.
That would do it, yeah, because that would give me that would create understeer as opposed to oversteer. And I don't think oversteer is really a problem, but understeer, that's a problem. So even though like rear wheel drive can sometimes give you a bit more kick, Slim, is that true? Does rear wheel drive mean faster, or is that only in certain cars? Because I mean, like I see plenty of I've driven plenty of cars that are front wheel drive that drive good, but
I
it's my
know.
understanding that rear wheel drive is like what makes it fast, or at least helps it go faster under certain conditions. So bottom line is, yeah, I think maybe that's it. Maybe that's a factor. So when I get a new car, I'm gonna compare that to this car. But I believe one of the reasons why I like the Subaru is because it literally has all-wheel drive. So I don't know if you can control whether or not it's engaged. Like I know in some games you can actually like tell it to disengage the all-wheel drive, like in BeamNG Drive. But in Dirt Rally, it's by default. I don't think you can turn off all-wheel drive. But I mean, certainly like in the rally car where the ground is unpaved, I can see where it would probably help. But yeah, any other thoughts, though?
Not really. This game looks fun though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a blast with it, and maybe I'll play it next Monday on Thursday.
I think Gran Turismo 4 actually looks even better than this.
Well, I'll try it out. Like, I'll play that on the Monday show on Thursday if it's any good.
Monk.
There we go. I'm already. What? It's on freaking archive.org? Okay. I'll take it. But yeah, so that's the race. I learned a little bit. Thanks for your guidance in the racing arena. I will investigate the front wheel drive situation. Otherwise, I'll just upgrade the car. Honestly, that's the strategy I used in the past: is don't crash and upgrade the car. And usually, in time, you get everything. Everything falls in place. Hey, what's up, Slightenbach?
Hello, Sleetenbach. Welcome, and yeah, bye-bye. We're ending the stream, actually. Anyways, yeah. So,
Well, in
any
that case,
final thoughts from Aris and Ronnie?
Good game. Maybe I'll try a card game next time.
I'll try a card game next time. Alright.
I'm gonna try to wake up early next time. No, really, I can't believe I started the new year this way. I really should have got myself on a good schedule with the start of the new year. But I said on New Year's Eve, oh, I can stay up late. It's New Year's Eve, and then I just screwed up my sleep schedule the rest of the week. But anyway, tonight I'm gonna be on with Pacific 414. We're gonna be talking about the Star Trek episode from Enterprise, titled "Damage." If I recall correctly, this is the episode when the Enterprise is hijacked, or parts from the ship are stolen by aliens who beam aboard in the middle of nowhere. So Captain Archer, he has to complete his mission. So what does he do? He finds another ship and steals a part from the ship and leaves them dead in the water without warp drive, without faster than light travel. And they're like, but you're gonna leave us hanging. And Captain Archer's like, I gotta do my mission. And it's one of those Star Trek episodes where they wrestle with a moral quandary. Except in this one, it's before the Federation. So they play it a bit more fast and loose, and you see a bit of that 20th century humanity eking out of a utopian capsule. So yeah, with that being said, once again, Elle, thanks for having me. Aris, good to hang out with you, bud, and a good game on your end too. And I'm gonna pop out and hang out in the chat, so I'll catch you guys later.
Bye-bye. I'll be back tomorrow with I have no idea. How about you, Aris?
Thanks, sir.
And apparently I also stream, but later on tonight.
Yep, Aris will be streaming later.
So have a good one. See you later. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces